But I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Do good to them that hate you. And pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you.
Which is the first commandment of all?
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might, and with all thy strength. This is the first and great commandment, and the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these two commandments hang all the law and the prophets.
Master, thou hast said the truth. There is one God, and none other but He. And to love Him with all the heart, and with all the understanding, and with all the soul, and with all the strength, and to love his neighbor as himself, is more than all the whole burnt offerings and sacrifices.
Thou art not far from the kingdom of God.
Hey.
What's up, brother?
Honor to meet
Welcome,
you, man. Harry Mack.
Harry Mack.
Yes, sir.
Harry
Yes,
Mack
sir.
in the building.
Joy to be here with you. My name's Harry Mack.
Harry Mack.
How we feeling?
Good name, man. Listen.
Oh, thank you.
We are ready.
Beautiful.
We are very ready.
Man, well,
Excited to talk to you. Man.
yes, sir.
To talk to you.
Well, I'm honored to be sitting here talking to both of you guys, man. This is super dope. I'm gonna do a freestyle rap for you guys. So,
Love that, Harry Mack.
yes, so.
This is the man that can judge you.
I already know. I'm sitting here with a legend, man. Two legends, but a legend in hip hop as well. So I don't have anything pre-memorized or prepared or pre-planned in advance. I'm going to improvise off the top of the dome.
Love that.
So can I get like some random words or topics or suggestions from you
Random
guys?
words or topics.
Things to incorporate into the freestyle.
Money.
Money, yes.
Money.
Yes.
Miami.
Miami. Beautiful. Let's get 2 or 3 from each of you, maybe. So I can test my memory.
Friendship.
Money, Miami, friendship.
Ass.
Ass.
Can we do that? We good with that? Ass, yeah. All right.
So you need more than 4?
Let's get 6. We'll get 2 more.
6.
Horses.
Horses. There we go. Yes. Horses.
Horses.
One more.
And falafel.
Falafel. Yes. I love it. All right. Let me review. Don't remind me unless I ask because I got to make sure I got to memorize here.
Yes.
We're going to go with money.
Miami.
Friendship.
Ass.
Horses. And falafel. Those are the words?
Yes.
Yeah.
Should we try this?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to pull a beat up here real quick so we
Okay.
can make this happen.
All
All right. Let's see what we got.
Okay. Just pull a random beat.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get this coming out of my speaker.
You,
though. Hold on.
you keep it down there. That sounds like about 90 BPMs. You're down in there.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
something,
yeah. You
something so you can find it. You
something
can find
comfortable.
It.
Yeah. You already know.
Once you're up at 99, 100, you start.
Yes.
You have to double time it at that point.
Exactly. We're not going into Big Daddy Kane territory yet.
Harry Mack, what you got?
Yeah. Living in LA where every day is sunny. When I'm spitting, I be stacking up the money. Y'all know we got the paper, we keep it in the stash. I'm getting the money, getting the green, getting the cash. Yeah, I said we never sell our soul, I truly meant that.
Yeah.
We about to get the money, reinvest, and then we spend that. We building up the finance. If they step to me, they don't even stand a slight chance. Check the way that I maneuver, though. We got a lot of my freestyle sound hotter. Trying to get more money so I can cop the fly Pradas. H-Tag, y'all know we get into the new loot. I'm trying to look something like Will Smith in the blue suit. We really about to take it there, making people feel this. When they become a deliverance right off of the mental, they know I'm the realest. Hey yo, I grip the mic, deliver all these damn frees. Matter of fact, they feel me from LA out to Miami. Anywhere we at, man, my flow's in reach. I said I'm about to take these lyrics out to Miami Beach. I said anywhere we at, y'all know that we deliver. Welcome to Miami, yo, that jam sounds sicker. H-Mac, I'm about to break it down, I'm giving them props. 50 years of hip hop, we make them listen, it's hot. I be doing what I'm feeling, and y'all know they can't end this. Ride or die, me and this beat, we form a friendship. Yeah, y'all know we stay connected like best friends. They about to feel these lyrics from the east to the west end. Anywhere we at, we connected like family. Cause when I be spitting right off of the mental, I'm bringing y'all that insanity. I got these rappers panicky, they knowin' the deal. I'm never faking when creating, I'll be flowing for real. I said, we getting cash and I be on the task. I got people straight up dancing, got you shaking your ass. Next level, I'ma kill the game truly. When I spit, man, I got them all shaking they booty. I turn into a movie, I do me. Y'all know they want me to spit strong freeze and have the people shaking they donkey. I be going beyond. My freestyle's gorgeous, so fresh with it, the cameras gotta record this. Yeah, hey yo, I'm riding up on them horses. Wait, then again, ride or die, we pulling up in Porsches. Yeah, when I spit, they know the rhymes I'm repping. I might pull up in the horse, that's a 911. Yeah, Mac, I make it known. I turn rappers to more cowards, pulling up in the 911, plenty horsepower. Yeah, y'all know that my freestyles are colossal. By comparison, my competition all be sounding awful. Just to come through with these high flows, it should probably be unlawful. And I'm eating up these beats kinda like they a falafel. Yeah, I know we coming off at the top. When it come to freestyles, man, the Mac don't stop. I'm really out here doing this. They know the flow is too legit. When rhyming in alignment, I'm shining just like a crucifix. Yeah, more territory I'm exploring. Live connected with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. Y'all know I kill it proudly. They know all about me, man. I'm here to save the day like Marcus and Mike Lowry. Check the way we do it, dog. I rock the style, the hottest child. I'm like albino crocodile. How I'm snapping on my haters. When I'm rapping, it be major. I'm more royal, sir. Wait, hold up. I hope that's not a spoiler. I'ma keep it in motion. I'm killing it truly. I bubble like jacuzzi. I was blessed to see that movie. Bad Boys 4 is coming. Y'all know we get live. Hey, by the way, can I get a cameo in Bad Boys 5? Let's go. Hey. Oh, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, thank you. Coming from you, that means so much to me, man. Sincerely.
Falafel. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Hell yeah.
That was cool.
Yo, gadgies, good to see yous. Good to see you. The sun's shining through the window, but don't let that deceive you. It's bloody freezing. But good to see you guys. Good to see yous. As usual. This is the last episode of this one. Like, this is the fourth part. So whether we finish it or not today, which I dare say we will, there's 40 minutes left, but every time we've tried to do it, and I've been doing it for like 3-4 hours, I can only get half an hour done. But that's probably because the man we're talking and the people that we're in and that. But no matter what today, whether I finish it, I want to get there. There's 40 minutes left out of a 2-hour and 12-minute video. So there's 40 minutes left, or 42. I want that done, completely done, you know. I'm on tonight as well, but I don't have to go on dead early flats, isn't it? All, and I can go on what time. So we'll get this finished. We'll get this finished, this part today, definitely, no matter what. So we're on the fourth part of the Hidden Expedition to Hidden Lands by Saorsa, whatever his name is. But his name's Captain Gunn. He's already commented to me once. There's a lot of things I disagree with him on. Few things that I do agree with him on. But I completely disagree with him when he was saying things like, you know, Jesus was born out of rape, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah. Vigorously, harshly, vehemently disagree with him on that. 100% on that one. Disagree to the hilt completely. Anyway, Jimenez. Let's get a Jimenez on, see if he's got anything new. And Sam, stop being an ass in Jimenez's, please. You're turning out to be a troll. You know, you're acting like the trolls act. Jimenez has been coming to mind for about two and a bit years. He's been on my panel, not often, granted. He's been on my panel. I have seen his sky observations you know, transition into his, well, it's not even a transition. It's just not a track because that would imply editing. It's just where his camera pans down, tilts down, and you see he's in his garden, or you can see his pigeon coop in the corner. You know, stop saying it's not him dating him. Stop saying that he's a false flat earther because he makes no claims whatsoever. So stop being an absolute dick, Sam, because that's what you're being. We've stuck up for you plenty of times. Now you're being an asshole to one of our boys. You know what I mean? Just because Mikey Smith is a dick. You know, Mikey Smith is a jealous son of a gun. Simple as that. He's jealous at what other people get, and he's jealous at views. He's jealous of money, even though the people he's jealous of when it comes to money doesn't get much money. But he goes on about other people's super chats. Why are you going on about other people's super chats and saying that they don't deserve them when what would happen? Do you think if they weren't sending the super chat to that other person, it would go to you, Mikey? No. So, Sam, what you're sticking up for Mikey for, I do not know. I've already told you how I felt about Mikey. So if you want to continue that way, continue that way, but you're just being deceived. I like what Mikey does, but he's a jealous person. And he thinks that everybody else should be doing the same thing as him. Like he's the only one doing anything for Flat Earth. So, you know, to go and attack Jim just because he puts out P900 observations and makes no claims is ridiculous, Sam. I've seen your discernment. Yes, we all know TFE was fake, 100%. But they had to have been there. They had to have gone somewhere just to get some of the footage that they've got. Yes, they faked it 100%, but they had to have gone somewhere to do it, you know? The way that Sam's talking is though they didn't even leave their bloody building to do it, you know? But anyway, that doesn't matter. You know, just stop being an ass to Jim for no reason. Every time he puts out a video, he doesn't even make a claim, bro. He's been coming into my stream probably longer than you've been doing videos. I don't know, but all of a sudden you're all for just like Mikey, just like that. Mikey makes trouble for himself. He acts like a moron and makes trouble for himself, therefore making, I don't know, he's a bad voice for Flat Earth anyway. He's not a good voice for Flat Earth. Simple as that. And I like what Mikey does, except when he becomes a jealous son of a, you know, and tells everybody else what they're doing is wrong. And he does backhanded, you know, under the table things. He doesn't mention your name, but you know exactly who he's talking about. That's cowardice. Because he can always say it then when you pull him up on it, it's like, oh, no, brother, I wasn't talking about you. This was about someone else, when you know fine well it's about you. He's a two-faced bugger. He can only say what he's got to say behind his keyboard. Look at that time the guy on the highway, on the motorway, punched him because he said something about the girl in the back seat. Yes, the guy was being a knob, but he then went and said to the girls, oh, well, you'd be better off with that guy. You're asking for trouble when you're saying things like that to someone's girlfriend, you know? And then as soon as he does something about it, it gives you a little dig. Right, that's it, you're sued. Right, police. Run to the police. But at other times, no one likes the police. But as soon as something happens, you run to them. Anyway, my little rant over. Sam, stop being a knob to Jim. Simple as that. Right, Jim. I don't even know if Jim's in the chat, but there we go. Let's find a Jim observation. Here we go. Yeah, there is one 5 hours ago. Why not? Yeah, since we're watching blurry circles in the sky, let's bug them some more with blurry circles in the sky. Yes. Oh, hey, Four Jacks, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. It's been a little while. Good to see you guys, all yous. Yeah, tonight is fight night. No idea what fights tonight, but I'll figure some out by tonight. Don't know the topic either. I think we've got a movie as well after 2 fights. Is it Speed Racer? Possibly. I'll find out later anyway. Whatever. I'll have a look at see if there's any new movies in HD as well. But hey, Jono in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. And the next time we start a series, Jono, which will be at the weekend, we'll be starting Mr. In Between. Right. Let's do this. Jim Anus first. And again, Sam, as in Flat Earth Renaissance, Stop being an absolute idiot, an absolute bully, you know. Well, trying to bully, because you're not going to bully him, obviously, but you're trying to be a bully. Simple as that. To Jim, you know. And we have defended you on many occasions as well, Sam. You know what people say about Jews, and we have defended you so many times, but yet you want to go and be an ass to someone that just because Mikey Smith thinks that he's the best at what he does, and he doesn't like Jim stuff. So you have to then say, oh, well, I don't like Jim stuff. In fact, let me go troll him. What for? He's done nothing. He makes no claims. He just points his camera at the sky and shows us the videos. That's it. You're an idiot. Stop being an idiot. Simple as that. Right. Let's do it. Jim Ennis. Right, here we go. Oh, you've got a few, haven't you? Yeah, we did. I think, yeah, we did these two. It's this one I haven't done. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Sunshine, good to see you. I've had a load of trouble, man. Oh, like I've lost a ton of subs. I've gained some, then I've lost a ton of subs again. You know, I don't know if it's YouTube, the trolls, or what. I don't know. It's up and down like a yo-yo, but you know the score, Sunshine. So you had to what? How did everyone? I just had to go look and reactivate notifications. Right? Yeah. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Sometimes things get turned off. It's either you've done a mistake yourself or YouTube maybe turned off your notifications. I don't know. It seems to happen to me. Like I unsub from someone, then I go the next day, I'm still sub to them. Or well, weeks later, I'm still sub to them. Or I sub to someone, then when I go look for them, I'm not sub to them anymore. I'm like, what the heck? You know? Yeah, no, let's go. Right. Wow. Oh, it's a big old one. Oh, we still got a minute to go. Ooh. Liking that. Liking that. Move me up a bit so you can see that. There you go. Ah, nice. There we go. Anybody in the rumble side? No. So we're all in here. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, yeah. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, thank you very much, Jim. Let's, oh, you got yourself back up to 410. Cool, cool. Yeah. It's so windy outside. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's really windy. Proper. Right, so guys, that's MD watching the chat replay. Watching this later on. That's Jimmy and it's his link if you want to go have a look at his channel, subscribe, whatever. You know, there's some good stuff despite what Sam Flat Earth Renaissance and Mikey Smith and that say. Like I say, he makes no claims. He points his camera to the sky. There's a few zooms, there's a few pans and stuff, few bank right, left and right panning, you know, tilt up and down. You know, he doesn't make any claims. And I like his observations for that. There's loads of people making observations out there and making tons of claims about them. Like you're showing us, like Sir Mike Smith. I love his observations, but he's showing us what's in the sky and making claims about it that can't be proven because you can't physically get to the moon or the sun or the stars, you know, any of them. So you're making claims as far where Jim isn't making claims, but your claims can't be backed up because you can't prove anything about the sky except that they're shining down upon us, you know. But that's the one anyway. Right, bless guys. Let's get this video out. Again, it was 2 hours 12 long. We've got an hour and a half into it, so we've got 40 minutes left to do. Last time, other 3 times, I had a load of people, and well, not a load of people. I had like three people in the panel with me. Maybe we'll get through the whole 40 minutes this time, the last 40 minutes. So let's get that done. Let's get the video first. Let's get the video first would be a good idea. I've stopped downloading them since I've got at the minute I've got YouTube Premium, so I've stopped downloading the videos because I don't get ads in a minute. But you know, whether I'm keeping it or not, I don't know because I'm still on the 2-month free. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't see much difference except for the fact that I don't need to download videos. That's it. But anyway, I'll make sure I've got the video. Should have had the link ready. Come on. Hey up. Thank you. Right, where is it? Where are we? There we go. I'm doing it from Dave Murphy's channel because that's the first channel I've seen it on. I know the guy, Captain Gunn. I know he's got his own channel, but yeah, I started doing it on Dave's, so I'll watch it from Dave's. Share, copy, I'll do it. Let's get this up. I've got a scripture as well, but I'll leave the scripture till the end. I've got to do half the scripture now, and then half at the end. Actually, let's do that. Get this up fast, so I'm all ready to go. But I'll just do half the scripture now and half afterwards. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. It wasn't the actual scripture I was looking for, but when I started reading, I thought, yeah, this will do. This will do. And you can work out the relevance of it yourself. But you'll know, you'll get it. You'll get it. Nothing to do with it. It's not nothing specific to the video, to do with this video, but it can be applied. You know. So yes, I think it's literally, has it left off where we was last at? Yeah, it literally has. It has. So yeah, we've got 44 minutes left of it. But in the meantime, let's quickly do the first half of this scripture first. So, am I big enough? Yeah, it's big enough. That'll do. So yeah, it's just I was looking for a certain one, but then I came across this one. I just let's do that. It's obviously Paul in Colossians talking again about Christ. He tended to do that a lot. Talk about Christ and his teachings. I wonder why. Maybe it's because he got blinded in the road to Damascus. A lot of people think this thing didn't happen. It was just a dream or a vision. Well, it was just a dream or a vision. Why would he have been blinded? No. It might have came to him vision-wise, but he certainly met Christ. As far as I'm concerned, he met Christ. Anyway, but that's by the by. I just like what he's got to say, you know, and it kind of adds to the fact, or it supports the fact that Jesus is God. Simple as that. Simple as that. But anyway, let's read the first part of it. And so I have been missed the first three bloody episodes of this notification being off. Was it you who gave me to watch? Was it you who asked me to do something on it, Sonny? I don't know, but someone asked me to do something on it. And I found it, like, I thought we had started off with, I agreed with a few things, but he says he'll blow our minds and give us the proof and that. But so far, the only proof he's given is speculation, and the evidence is off. He goes on against media, like mainstream evidence and things of mainstream, when the evidence he's providing, or the actual data that he's providing, is mainstream anyway, you know, and some of it's true and some is not. He goes on about like he's going to show this evidence and blow everybody's minds. The only time he blew my mind, really, I mean, I like him, he's polite, he seems sound, but the only time he really blew my mind is when he said Jesus was born out of rape. You know, that's what blew my mind. That's what blew my mind. I've actually got a short that was AI generated through one of the streams. But yeah, that's how it actually blew my mind. You know, I haven't held it against him, but it blew my mind. You know, that's the only reason it blew my mind. Not because of his evidence supporting his claims of hidden lands and that. I do believe there's hidden lands within our contained vicinity. You know what I mean? He's made claims like there's no ice wall, which I haven't seen an ice wall, but it makes sense to me. And I understand that ice walls wouldn't form naturally the way, because water doesn't build on itself and gets frozen that way. But if the ice walls was created to keep the waters in at the beginning, when God created everything at the beginning, Jesus, God, same person, created the things in the beginning, then of course it could happen that way, but naturally it couldn't. Hey Jim, I just played the video of yours again, your latest one. And I just had a little rant about Sam. Bro, being a dick, just supporting Mikey Smith just because fine, I like Mikey Smith's stuff, but he's not the only person doing stuff, and he's a jealous guy, and he makes claims on his things that he can't prove. You don't, which I was trying to explain anyway. But yeah, not a problem, Jim, not a problem. But Sam is being a troll, and I don't like it, because I like Sam. that he's being a troll towards you, which there's no need for, just because Mikey Smith and C. Light and that doesn't like your stuff, so he's being a dick. Why does he have to be a dick? Even like he's even starting to go against Michael Kahn now, because Michael Kahn's been going on further than I did when it came to the comments. I mean, obviously I defended you, Jim, but once I've done that, I can't be asked to know what they're saying because they just come out with more garbage. So, but Michael Kahn's been defending you a lot more, and now Sam's being a dick to him. So it just goes to show you. It just goes to show you there's no loyalties with some people, and sometimes they do something for nothing. I understand that people are skeptical, but you make no claims. All you do is point your bloody camera at the sky and show us what your camera sees. That's it. That's it. And I've defended you saying I've seen your camera panning from the sky to your garden where I can see your pigeon coop and that. But because he tries to say that it's not even your videos. It's just ridiculous, bro. There's no need for it. Now, I know TFE is faked, but he goes as far as to say that TFE, they definitely didn't go anywhere. He's basically saying they faked it, but just sitting in their backyard, sitting in their houses. Look, they had to have gone somewhere, Sam. Whether it was Antarctica or no, they had to go somewhere. But anyway, back to this. The guy doesn't believe in ice walls, stuff like that. That's fine. That's up to him. But you need to be able to prove that if you're claiming it and saying you're going to blow everybody's minds. You can't just go by the information that we've already had from other people and say you've got to blow our minds because it's the same information. I thought because you were sailing, you had personal lands hidden that you'd seen, But so far we haven't seen that. And it's only got 40 minutes left out of 2 hours 12. So let's get on with it. Let's get on with it after I've read this oot. Right, the first half anyway. Not philosophy, but Christ. So Christ, not philosophy, but Christ. And this is Colossians. Colossians 2:1 onwards. So where am I going to go to? I'm going to take it to not legalism, but Christ. So we're going to go from Colossians 2:1 to 10. Right. For I want you to know what a great come on, I hate when it does these things. For I want you to know what a great conflict I have for you and those in Laodicea, and for as many as have not seen my face in the flesh. So that's Paul talking about him. Right. That their hearts may encourage being knit together in love and attain to all riches of the full assurance of understanding, to the knowledge of the mystery of God, both of the Father and of Christ. So the mystery of God, right? Both of the Father and Christ. So he's saying that that the Father is God and Christ is God. Okay, so there you go. It's another one where he's saying the same thing, Christ is God. Anyway, in whom are hidden all the treasures of wisdom and knowledge. Now this I say, lest anyone should deceive you with persuasive words, which is what they're trying to do nowadays. For though I am absent in the flesh, yet I am with you in spirit. So he's absent in flesh, but with us in spirit. Holy Spirit. There's the third member of the Trinity. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. 3 peoples, 1 God. It's not too hard, guys. It's not too hard. So there you go. For though I am absent in the flesh, I am with you in spirit, rejoicing to see your good order and the steadfastness of your faith in Christ. So this is obviously Paul talking to the Colossians, talking to another church about their walk with Christ, basically. As you therefore have received Christ Jesus the Lord, so walk in him. So If they've received Christ Jesus as the Lord, why would they walk in him unless he was God? Exactly. So here you go. Walk in him, rooted and built up in him, and established in the faith, as you have been taught, abounding in it with thanksgiving. Beware lest anyone cheat you through philosophy and empty deceit, according to the tradition of men, according to basic principles of the world, and not according to Christ. Okay, so we've got to do things according to Christ. We've got to take information, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, especially when it comes to scripture, according to Christ, right? So, you know, I'd rather believe Christ than what's going on here in the video. You know, I appreciate the information, but I think he's dead wrong when it comes to a lot of it. A lot of it is speculative. That's it. A lot of it is speculative. There you go. For in him dwells all the fullness of the Godhead bodily. There you go, Jesus himself. For all in him dwells all the fullness of the Godhead bodily. What? And you are and you are complete in him who is the head of all principality and power. There you go. There you go. Anyway, I'll read the second part when we finish off, you know. So I'm just taking a full chapter sort of thing. Or yeah, I'm taking is it the full chapter there? Let me just see. Yeah, it is. It's a full chapter. Yeah, cool. Just so I know. Right, so yeah, we're just doing half now. We'll do half at the end. But yeah, I think it's quite apt into what's been going on, you know, lately. In fact, it's not about Jesus being God, Trinity, stuff like that, you know. And to this, you know, trusting Christ, you know, not trusting man's words where you're flawed. Your information can be flawed, or your thinking can be flawed. Doesn't matter if you think you've got to blow minds or not. That's your opinion. It hasn't blown my mind, except for the fact you blew my mind saying that Jesus came out of rape. I've never, ever, ever heard that before. Never. And it's a horrible thing to say. Anyway, but no, I'm taking no offense to you personally, Captain Gunn, but it's not a nice thing to say about Christ. He doesn't need me to take offense. I mean, I could have took offense, and I felt like taking offense because I get defensive when it comes to Christ, but it's just an awful thing to say. Anyway, let's get to the video. Back to it, should I say. And I will leave that in the background for later. Okay. Oh, I hope you're not yawning just because I'm reading out scripture, Derek. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Right, let's do it. Links there if anybody wants to come in. Right, let's continue. This is where we left off. 1, 2, going back a little bit. There, right there. So, 44 minutes. I want it finished today. Let's do it.
This timeline knew before they were reset themselves. And it wasn't the so-called American Indians building these cities and living here, as I'll prove shortly. Down to Mexico.
Again, every time he says, I'll prove these things shortly, he doesn't. All he does is give speculation or mainstream information you can get off Wiki or any place like that, you know? No, I know. I was only joking, Derek. I know. I gathered that.
Mexico was just a city, not a country, and Montian pictures this city perfectly. Before its complete destruction during the Little Ice Age, Mexico was the largest city and capital of the Aztec Empire. The Aztecs were not the primitive savages that the mainstream pushes. Towards their end, sure, they had become more savage and started sacrificing people to their weather gods, but only due to the direct results of the Little Ice Age. But at the same time, the Satanic Church were burning hundreds of thousands of women due to thinking that they were witches and using their witchcraft to create the bad weather. Sometimes the woman's entire family and children were burnt at the stake. So were these Aztecs any more stupidly despicable as the rest of the so-called civilized Christian world at the time? But once the sea ice melted, the Aztecs were given their Christian genocide and colonized immediately. Over to the west coast of America. Anyone that knows their geography knows this looks odd. This well-known and documented country called California was amongst the largest land to be lost during the catastrophic destruction of this area during the Little Ice Age. And as you can see, we've got modern-day California.
Well-known indoctrinated country. A lot of people indoctrinated, not just certain countries, from all over the world were indoctrinated. But again, he keeps saying this Little Ice Age. And if you watch some of the earlier ones, I haven't seen it, he hasn't proved the Little Ice Age. All he's done is prove, well, he didn't even prove it. He just brought up information and charts that showed during those dates, whenever it was, in 1500 or something, I can't remember, whatever it was, it showed it was very cold. You can't just equate very cold to a mini ice age, when an ice age involves the whole world freezing over, you know? All you proved, or all you showed, was charts that showed it was cold, not a mini ice age all over the blooming world, which makes no sense.
Where it is today. And just up, we've got San Francisco as expected, with active volcanoes that blow about 20 years later. This entire area, 4 times the size of Europe, first flooded into its own continent, then snapped off into the ocean around 1630.
Again, you'd have to prove that. I mean, how do you know it snapped off? I mean, it might have, I don't know, but how do you know it snapped off? I mean, and if anything like this happened, then it would have been during the flood. And he thinks there's been 4 resets and some mud floods as well. Right, if there was a mud flood, then I'm sorry, in my opinion, that happened during the flood, because earth and water makes mud.
It's where Americans get their myths that one day California will snap off and sink into the Pacific Ocean. It's not that modern California will fall into the ocean. It's that California, the country, did fall into the ocean. It's like Chinese whispers from your ancestors. And bear in mind that the mainstream narrative says that San Francisco was found in 1776 and named in 1847. But here it is, in 1587, named San Francisco 300 years before the fake mainstream narrative supposedly even named it. Just like I've been showing you, to navigate to the country of California, you would travel south from mainland California. This line indicates south. Straight south from mainland California to the port of California in the country of California. Just like from mainland New Galicia to the outer continent of Galicia. He keeps
calling it a country. He keeps calling it a country. Like, as far as I know, it's never been a country. No, California has never been its own independent country, but it was a territory. I kind of knew that, of Mexico. Briefly declared itself the Republic of California. Yeah, I knew there was a thing like that, but as for it being a full country on its own, I've never known that. And correct, PG, we hold ballers to task over proof, and Saorsa is basically doing the same thing. Right, brother. Right, exactly that.
Yeah. The country of California and its inhabitants perished around 1630 to 1700.
And he's making these claims like he said it broke off, just like that, and broke off. This country broke off. Now, that's 2 speculative things there without the actual proof. You know, if it did fall off, then it would have been to do with the flood. You know, as in the Great Flood, as in Noah's flood, not mud floods. Yes, there would have been a lot of mud during the flood because, like I keep saying, earth and water makes mud. How we doing? Chill Star, not Chill Star, sorry. Chilling. Good to see, bro. fit like Gadgy, Nate. It's been a wee whiley, it has been. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
When California nosedived into the Pacific. Another country and people removed from history, just like Tartaria, Friesland, and Hitland.
Again, all of it is speculative. And he's been on so far an hour and a half out of a 2-hour, 12-minute video. And he's just, everything he showed us is speculative. He shows us the information that's on mainstream online. He shows us that and certain things, but then speculates on it. He doesn't show actual proof in what he's saying.
Quickly going on to South America, going back to what I was showing you earlier with the massive land loss in this area, as you can see with my rough outline of what's left today. Like I said, once you know the truth and use the correct code words, the narrative admits this land loss throughout this realm. During the Little Ice Age...
Okay, he keeps calling it Little Ice Age, which bugs me as well, because he hasn't proved this Little Ice Age, and he keeps calling it so.
Lasted from around the 16th to the 19th.
He showed us information that made the places very cold. It doesn't prove it just because it was colder than usual at that point that it was a worldwide little ice age, you know?
Century, South America experienced notable environmental changes, particularly affecting its coastal regions. These changes influenced both flooding events and coastal loss. These flooding events often resulted from both heavy rainfall and rapid melting of glaciers. In particular, the Patagonian coastline and parts of northern Chile faced erosion. Estimates indicate that during the Little Ice Age, approximately 216,000 square miles were lost in South America. These areas right here. This area is now Patagonia, previously named Regione.
He certainly is, Derek. He certainly is. He's obsessed with this Little Ice Age. Well,
di Giganti, Land of the Giants. And to some, that may sound a wee bit silly.
No, Land of the Giants is fine with me. I have nothing wrong with the Giants thing. Nothing at all. That's all good. It's what you say goes... It's the other stuff you're talking about, you know, where there's no proof for it. We've had proof for Giants, 100%, you know, but it's what you're showing is proof of what it says, but you speculate in what it says. That's not evidence. That's not proof, should I say.
This was a reality that's
make it a fact.
Documented in many ships' logs from many famous and respected Navy admirals and captains during this timeline, the pre-reset timeline. These logs reported 8 to 12-foot men and women, including the voyage of the naval officer Ferdinand Magellan, an explorer that discovered the Straits of Magellan in 1520, a series of passages between Patagonia and what we now call Antarctica. He also named the Pacific Ocean. Himself and other crew wrote logs of accounts of these giants during his expedition that cost him his life when he was killed by natives in the Philippines. We don't feel bad for this parasite. He deserved what he got. I won't be going into it in detail.
That's the thing, though, when they say things like that. Yes, there's people done atrocities, absolutely. But when you say things like he deserved what he got, as in he got killed, you know, he got sentenced to life or whatever, then it shows me that you have no compassion whatsoever, you know, like you deserve what you got. Yeah, fine. People do deserve what they get sometimes. I get it. But to say it flippantly like that without any, well, you know, where's my compassion at all? Like maybe this man was led astray by his parents, or, you know, yeah, maybe he was indoctrinated into something. Maybe, you know, he was deceived like a lot of people. It just seems that there's no compassion nowhere, you know.
But he befriended these peaceful...
I just mean that two wrongs don't make a right, and you shouldn't be gloating over wrong things that happen, things that are not good, you know, whether they deserved it or not, we shouldn't gloat in it.
Giants, gained their trust, then captured a few of them, enslaved them, abused them, and they died on the ship. These entire areas broke off and sunk into the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans
That's
around
right.
1630.
We can't verify that. Exactly, bro. We can't. You're right.
Same time the continent of California disappeared. Around to China, the Great Wall of China, a stunning old world red brick structure.
Okay.
They have a few bits restored for the tourists, but most of this was destroyed during the recent ice age. But there's no big mystery.
Man. The recent ice age. The recent ice age. Why? What do you mean it was destroyed in the recent ice age? I mean, if it was standing during the flood, I reckon that it might have been destroyed a little bit by the flood. Yeah, I know they don't give us them dates on it, but I'm just saying if it was. I don't know. But, to say it was destroyed, and again, in this little ice age, is speculative.
It has nothing to do with defence. Just an old trade route to get through the mountains and over the rivers between the Chinese Ming Dynasty and Tartaria. Even more amazing than Mexico City, this is a giant island city called Quimincia, the biggest star fort I've ever seen, with 5 other island star forts around it. Probably thinking fantasy, right? No. Known as the City of Heaven, being the most splendid city in the world. Notice the 3 bridges? I told you, Monty's the man.
It's a drawing. It's a drawing. We don't know how accurate these maps are. If they're made from fiction or if they're actually made from designed from actual what they've observed. Look, how come they've changed so much throughout the years? You're going to blame that on a bloody reset, but yet you're using maps that were drawn before or are a part of this blooming reset also. So, it's okay to say, right, we think we've been reset and all that, so you can't believe this information. But then you use the information. It makes no sense.
This map was amazingly accurate for 1587.
And how do you know that?
A huge star fort. Unfortunately, this city, everything around it, including its inhabitants, were wiped out during the direct results of the Little Ice Age.
Again.
No.
I'm sick to death of hearing the Little Ice Age. I honestly can't wait to finish this video now. Really can't.
Now, people really need to stop calling everything old Tartarian. When you know the truth, you'll see how ridiculous it is. It's the cult shilling their...
Then you're saying you know the truth for a fact when all you're doing is speculating. You think you know the truth. That's what you're saying. You can't turn around and say, I know the truth. Well, you can, but the only mind you're blowing is your own. Like I say, the only time you blew my mind is what you said about Jesus being born out of rape.
Misinformation and confusion. The cult have gone on shilling overdrive to make most of you think that the Tartarians made everything old world. They've made you believe the least likely race of people and country to have made everything are in fact the very people that did. Tartaria was obliterated around the same time as the fall of the Ming Dynasty, around 1644. We can only assume Tartaria fell in the same way. This area is Tartaria.
You can't handle the truth. Hey, how you doing, Canal? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Area.
Yeah, and links there if anyone wants to come in.
Now called Russia. The lower region has sparse small cities and pictured.
Hey, Derek, how you doing, bro?
Hey, PG.
How you doing? Are we all good?
Good.
Groovy.
Mm-hmm.
You woke up in here yet?
Oh, woke up recently, as of like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, I was joking when you said that, when you just came in and yawn. I'm not boring. I'm reading.
No.
You're
Like,
yawning.
as soon as I
I'm
wake
joking.
up, I turn on my phone. I look to see what's going on, and there you are.
Nice one for joining, bro. Nice one for joining. But I'm kind of getting sick of hearing the Little Ice Age now. It's like hearing the little shit in short season, you know?
Well,
There's more validity to say it's short season because we know that's got to happen. You know what I mean?
well, it's like at the same time, it's like we shouldn't be surprised.
I know, but when you hear things like, you know, Jesus was born out of rape, it's like, what? It kind of
Right? No, that's
a little bit.
that's way out there.
Exactly, that's like Pluto, man.
Like, where did you read that?
Right. That's got to be his own. That's got. I have never had anybody ever say that. I mean, I thought I had the worst when I heard the other week from a Viking Lloyd and Flaxes that Jesus was King Herod's son. I thought I'd heard the worst of it then. And now I hear he was born out of rape. I'm like, what? Madness.
No, yeah, it's like, I mean, we should not be surprised when people are lost still spiritually.
Yeah.
And so just the wild claims they make, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But like he's taking these maps to be gospel as well. I mean, fair, there might be some accuracy to them. I'm not saying there's not, but he's taking them as gospel. And look, there's something that's been drawn, hand drawn. It's not even as though, you know, it was a printout. It's actually hand drawn a long time ago. You know, how do you know what they were making it for and what they were drawing it for? You know, could it have been some kind of, was it to back up real life, or was it maybe to back up something fictional? I don't know. I haven't got a clue, but you're talking about something that was drawn so long ago, and there's so many different maps with different things on them. How do you know what's the real one? How do you know? You know, you can't get a bird's eye view for a start, you know?
Well, it's like when we first started, it's like I thought this guy was actually going to bring something where there's like actual video footage of more hidden land or something.
I thought.
But no, he's not bringing any of that.
No. And that's what he said when he's, and now you realize why he wants a crew to go out and try and do this. But I thought the way he was talking, he'd already caught a glimpse of lands because he's saying, and I can prove it, you know, and I'll blow your minds. I mean, ooh.
Well, no, he hasn't blown my mind at all.
Nope. Apart from that little mind-blowing thing that he told us about Jesus. It doesn't blow my mind in the way he'd hoped to, I suppose, you know?
No, yeah, it's like, I mean, he is operating in the same way Globers do, like where speculations are proof. It's like, no, they're not.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Right.
The above northern regions were individual teepee villages of Tartarian tribes. Nomads moving with the seasons, hence the teepee tents and wagons. As we can read in these inscriptions...
That's what I'm saying, Sonny Shine. He's saying there's certainly a lot of speculation. Yeah, that's the thing. He's like I say, he's bringing info from online info or books or whatever. He's definitely bringing info, but then he speculates on it rather than having the backup for it, you know? So, you know, just because you're showing us actual info, you know, that's either online or physical info or whatever, just because you're actually showing that, it doesn't make what you're saying true.
All these Tartars, savage and without fixed habitations, but they carry their pavilions with them, and they carry with them leather covers, which they use instead of houses.
Ah.
Now take note of these white animals pulling their wagons. These animals.
Okay.
These are not wild animals. They're pictured with blue collars. They're working animals.
Okay.
And when you bear in mind that animals like horses didn't arrive in mass in Asia and America until around 1750 with the British and European settlers. This description says Canny Alani, which means Great Dane dogs.
Right.
There is still a dog breed around today called the Great Dane. Due to crossbreeding, modern Danes grow smaller than the Tartarian original breed. But still, look at the size of these beasts.
Yeah, they're big.
Now, you can see how they had these Great Danes pulling their wagons. We've got Mare Tartaro, the Tartarian Ocean.
Yeah, but again, he's just speculating that's dogs pulling it rather than horses. He just took a picture and says that that's not because there wasn't many. Because horses didn't come to a certain place en masse till a certain date. That is dogs. You know, that's no proof of dogs. Of Great Danes. I don't know, unless it said Great Dane next to it, which I doubt. It could have been a description of some sort. I mean, look, there's even a blooming unicorn now. So I don't know about this, man.
Yet, these are the 10 tribes of Israel. A manticore. Here there are animals with human faces,
10 tribes.
body of lions, and tails of serpents. I'm guessing this is a womanticore. Well, this guy's just got bitch tits. When Monty pictures or talks about these creatures, it's because they're real. When he shows a unicorn, he means a unicorn. When he shows a cyclops, he means the cyclops. When he shows birds flying with elephants, it's because he's seen a bird flying with an elephant. And this bird was called Rock. Going from what we know is
He could have been reading of descriptions of things mythical and drawing them. It doesn't necessarily mean to say he's seen them. When do you think he would? I mean, when was this drawn in? I can't remember, 1500s and something. So, like, there's no guarantee that what he's drawing there is because he's seen it. He could be drawing it from mythology or from, I don't know, biblical references. I don't know, but there's no guarantee that he's drawing that because he's seen that. You know. Anyway,
well, another interesting thing to touch on is, like, I can't verify if Tartaria was ever actually real. Like, with all the AI stuff that's been coming out recently, how do we know, they haven't gone back, with this technology ahead of time?
Yeah.
And presented us with a false scenario.
Yeah. Right, exactly. And did he not just say something about the 10 tribes of Israel? I thought there was 12. Well,
there are 12.
Why did he say 10?
I don't know.
Strange. Okay, I don't know.
And also, like, I mean, it's like there are people who are known as, like, Tartarians today, and they're kind of tinier than your average person.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm sure he said. He did. He definitely said 10 tribes. He definitely said 10 tribes.
Weird.
Area.
Yeah, it's weird.
What is now called Alaska.
I wonder why he said that.
I don't know.
Let me see if he said 10 tribes of Israel. I need to find out if he really did. Because I'm sure he did, but, how far back?
Well, for the sake of being thorough.
Yeah. There you go. These are the 10 tribes of Israel. It's written on the screen. But it says it on the map.
I'll try to give him a bit of rope. Like, I mean, maybe he's talking about the exile of Israel and while Judah and Benjamin remained back in the day. I don't know.
Maybe. But maybe he's just reading what's on there because it does say on the map of Israel.
Yeah.
But then that would make it inaccurate to me when scripture says otherwise. Unless, like you said, it's that. But, yeah, let's see what he actually says anyway.
Sure.
The Tartarian Ocean. Azriet. These are the 10 tribes of Israel. A manticore.
These are the 10 tribes of Israel. That's it. Nothing, no context to it. Just these are the 10 tribes of Israel. Strange.
Here there are animals with human faces, body of lions, and tails of serpents. I'm guessing this is a womanticore.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Sonny Shine. Like all these different animals, and yeah, I get you, bro. Like you just said that. There's no way one man actually saw all this with his own eyes. Most likely was read, told or read other people's accounts through travel. Like I said, yeah, absolutely. With all these like creatures, with that, well, as he put it, bitch tits, but I would have put it a bit more politely than that, but that's how he put it. But yeah, I mean, I think he's drawn something through description or through a description, something he's read, you know. I don't think he saw these. He could have seen them. He could have seen some, but all of this, no.
Well, it's like, oh, I have proof, and here's this cartoon drawing.
That's exactly what heliocentrism does. It's exactly
I'm
what
not right. You get
it. You're right. Shows you a cartoon.
This guy's just got bitch tits.
There it is.
When Monty in pictures or talks about these creatures, it's because they're real. Shows the Cyclops.
Because they're real.
He means the Cyclops.
Yeah, no, I've got no problem with them being real at one point. Absolutely no problem. But, you know, for one man to see all these things at this time, you know, I just don't think so. I don't think so. I think
when he shows birds.
Yes, it still says there was giants after that, but the time this map was done, do you think that these animals were just going about willy-nilly after the flood? I mean, I don't think so. It does say there was giants there afterwards, but it didn't say that all these animals were just flying about and there was this big phoenix type bird carrying elephants and stuff like that. You know. Anyway.
It's flying with elephants. It's because they've seen a bird of what we know Alaska with it. This area is a real creature, of course, and the crest of both Tartaria and China, including the Ming Dynasty.
A lot of people use mythical creatures for their crest or logo or whatever you want to put it, coat of arms. Like we've got unicorn. We've got a unicorn in Fraser where I'm from. We use the unicorn, you know, on our on Fraser's kind of motto sort of thing. I think even on my crest, let me just check my crest. Crookshank crest. Let me just check. I think it's got a unicorn on it.
Well, and for me, I believe the unicorn was an actual animal once upon a time. I just don't, or I'm not sure that it was an actual horse with a horn in the middle of its head.
No, of course, I believe it was. I definitely believe there was one, but this period of time to say that he's seen all these things after the flood, and this time when this map was drawn, I just don't think that's feasible. But yeah, there's plenty of. I absolutely believe unicorns as well. I mean, it is in scripture, but I don't think it was in KGV before. But it is now 7 times. Where is it? So yeah. Oh no, sorry, it's not my coat of arms. It looks like it's a warthog. Yeah, this is my coat of arms there, and it's a warthog. I was thinking it was a mythical creature there, but it's not. But there's plenty of flags and coats of arms with mythical creatures. Plenty. Even the rampant lion is meant to be it's not a normal lion, is it? It's meant to be a bigger type lion, the rampant. But this is just a coat of arms and crests. I mean, there's so many weird things in coats of arms and crests. I mean, look at that. I mean, what the heck is that? I mean, that looks like lizard people to me. You know? So there's all sorts of weird things in that when it comes to crests and coats of arms and all that. People do mythology. I mean, look, some kind of red cat, Earl of Bradford, some kind of red cat with spots in it, like a red leopard, a red spotted leopard, maybe. Like, you know, lots of things are used. And again, like what's his name? Sorry. Sunny Shine said it does look like, I mean, he wouldn't have seen all those things. He would have, I don't know, it sounds like he's drawing something from description, not from memory, you know?
Oh, so it's like he's a flat earther, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so it's like he knows how to verify that much, but he hasn't spent enough time around us, I guess, in order to establish what is considered proof.
Right. That's it. It's, I mean, I can hear his zeal, I can definitely hear his zeal, and I definitely think he believes this. I just think he's dived into it. I think he's got hold of the information. He's like, that would explain a few things. Let me look at this, and just took it for granted. You know, he might have done a few cross-referencing, a bit of research and that, but I think once he had this information, he was biased from the start. You know, it was like it grabbed him. It just seems like it grabbed hold of him. You know, I could be wrong.
It says in what's modern day Alaska, this tribe who are in the countryside of Anilio in Tartary. This land is a region of Tartaria. Like countries of today, some claim rights to lands.
It's mentioned a country that we don't know about or anything like that. It's speculated on. Is it possible this map was done for some kind of fictional fantasy thing? I don't know. You know, because there's plenty of them with different things. And even if you look at maps probably from around the same date, I bet they would drastically vary from this one. You know? I just think you chatter cheeks. Chatter cheeks. What's that? No way, one man. Yeah, no, exactly, bro. I've already said that.
Well, and it's like the arguments we have with the Globers. It's like, well, you have to be able to see this.
Right.
You have to be able to observe it, measure it, demonstrate it.
Exactly.
Repeat it. And yeah, Mr. Saorsa, or however you say that, it's like, dude, you've done none of these things.
No, he hasn't. I don't know what. Maybe that's. I mean, I don't know why that's. I don't know if that's anything to do with his name, because his channel's called Captain Gunn. So maybe his first name is Saorsa. I don't know, or maybe it's the name of his boat. I haven't got a clue. But that's certainly what Dave Murphy put up, and he's already been in my comments, you know. And the guy Captain Gunn didn't say anything about the title being wrong or anything like that. So, you know, all good.
Wait, that's right. So, I mean, Dave Murphy is promoting this guy or something?
Yeah, this is Dave Murphy. This is Dave Murphy's channel. This is Dave Murphy's channel. I'm doing it from, look. Dave Murphy, look.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, it does a little bit.
Well,
but so
I mean,
Dave must have seen the video and just automatically put it straight to his, because look, he's remembered straight away. And this was
like Dave Murphy, like he's pretty much anti-Jesus too.
Oh, he certainly is. He certainly is.
So yeah, I shouldn't be surprised.
I know. But I mean, it's the exact same video as it's on the guy's channel himself. It's just Dave Murphy just mirrored it, and that's just so happens to be where I got it from, was Dave Murphy's channel. I didn't know about this guy's channel at all. It's only because of Dave Murphy that I seen it. You know, that I seen it. Yeah, I mean, because I didn't know the guy at all. I mean, he even came in my comments. I'm like, well, how does he even know that I did his video? Because I did it through Dave. So he must have been typing in his channel title, his name, things like that, or Dave, looking through Dave's stuff to see if, you know, Dave had got any comments on it, and just must have got to me that way, you know? But yeah, no, he wasn't offended what I had to say or anything like that. But that was the very first video. That was the very first live on it. So yeah.
Well, it's like, if he ever actually does talk to us, I mean, we can walk him through how proof actually works.
Absolutely.
And I'm surprised that Dave Murphy didn't walk him through that.
Well,
if he's going to promote his channel.
You'd think, but yeah, I mean, I asked him to come on. I did ask him to come on, and he says, I'll maybe tune in, but at the minute he's sailing somewhere or doing something with the boat or stuff like that. But he did say, I'll try and tune in. Well, let's try and it'd be cool if he came on, but you know, I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Not attached to their own. Also take note of the same Tartarian teepee villages, tribes, and the same Great Dane dogs. Small built-out cities in the lower southern regions, just like
I mean, they certainly look like dogs to me, but there's also a Pegasus there. There's also a flying horse. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Tartaria. and the multiple ports in the western regions of what's now Alaska, crossing over to the Ming Dynasty's City of Heaven. After the fall of the Ming Dynasty and Tartaria, the surviving Tartarians had to migrate south into Canada and what will become North America. For an unknown reason, the cult removed Tartaria.
It looks like they took some biblical references, you know what I mean, some biblical titles, some mythology from history, and built a map out of it for some kind of, I don't know, 16th century role-play games. I don't know. I really don't know, but it's mental.
The Tartarians from their history books and renamed them the Native American Indians. The Tartarians are not native to these lands. The Tartarians are not American. They were on this land before America was claimed and named.
Yeah, I'll ask him. But you shouldn't be banned. You were in. I seen you the other night. Kunal, I can't see you being banned, but I'll check. So you said, PJ, PJ, quick favor to ask of you and Plants next live. Can you check to see if I'm accidentally or purposely hidden? You wouldn't be purposely hidden, bro. The only way you'd be purposefully hidden is if one of the ballers did it, that have still got spanners. Flats has been taking them away to the ones that have been trolly, but he doesn't take them away from all ballers. So it could be that, bro. It's either an accident or one of the ballers have managed to time you out or something. But yeah, of course, I'll check him. My chats have stopped going through on his lives. Okay, I'm going to check that out. I'll check that out. Only another mod other than channel creator can check. Yeah, well, I could. Oh, I can't check to see. I don't know if anybody's time. I will never be able to tell who's done it. I could check it if I go back on the stream. Is that what you mean? To see if someone did time you out. I could do that, but I could. The only way I can get to know for sure if I don't see the chats is if Flat goes to see if you're actually blocked in his settings, sort of thing. So I'll do that. I'll have a check for it, and if I don't see anything, I'll ask Flats to see if you're banned. But I would dare say that would either be a pocket ban, a mistake, like a pocket ban mistake, or a baller being a dick that's got a spanner, But he has been slowly taking away the baller spanners because of how they've been. Like Wesley has definitely gone. You get on all right with Emma now, don't you? It wouldn't be Emma, surely. You get on all right with her, don't you? It wouldn't be Emma.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought Kunal had a spanner on Flats' channel.
Yeah, well, I mean, the last time I seen his name, I do remember it didn't because it was in green. It was green because he had a membership.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, maybe it was that. When was the last time you had a spanner, Kunal, on Flats'? Just so I know. Because he has been taking away spanners from people that don't come anymore. Because all of a sudden, as soon as the spanners have gone, people have seemed to start to turn up again. But I know that's not you, Kunal, because you're usually there. I do have a spanner. No, you don't. Well, I think no. The last on Flats' last time I seen on Flats' you didn't have one, bro. Your name was in green. So maybe he took it away from you because he didn't recognize the ninja part. Maybe it was the canal because he did start taking away spanners from people that have stopped coming. Like I have. I've started taking away spanners from people that are not coming. There's no point in them having spanners because they're not here anymore. You know what I mean? They don't come to me anymore. Got a spanner, plus I was gifted a membership. My chats are going. Oh, your chats are going. I'm not talking about on here. My chats aren't going through. So I don't think the last time I seen your name, bro, you didn't have a spanner. Let me go check. Let me continue to play this and I'll go check.
And the Tartarians are not Indians. These are Indians, from India.
Yeah, they're Indians from India, but natives are natives. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know why they're called Indians. Is it not to do with? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. But the natives, yes, they look different. But what's wrong with them having the name Indians? I don't see what's wrong with that. If they're native, I don't. Just because India has got Indians in it, maybe it's a different type of name. Like you've got relatives there. I don't know, somewhere in the past. I don't know, but I don't see anything wrong with it. You could be right there, though. I haven't got a clue about that one. Anyway.
The Tartarians are of Oriental descent, but their own unique species of human. While they kept their ancient native traditions of living naturally in teepee villages, wise and knowledgeable.
What do you mean by unique species of human?
I don't know what he means by that.
They're human just like we are. They're created just like we are. They're no different to what we are, except the only difference is individuality, placement, and skin color. Only difference, we're all created by him.
No, like when I look at Native Americans a lot, I mean, the skin tone is off, the hair, like as far as white Caucasians go.
Yeah.
I still see some European in them.
Yeah, I get that. But yeah, to call them their own unique species of human is
their own species.
Is he trying to say that they're direct relatives of the Nephilim, maybe? I wonder. Because I don't know. Let's see what he's got to say. Because I don't want to speculate on what he's got to say because I'll probably be wrong.
A fresh start in a new world. With still no horses on the land and scientific proof that the first dogs of America came from Asia and Tartaria. Due to the lack of resources and major famines.
Hey, Kunal, which episode is the last one you remember being able to comment in? Just to see if I could see if you've got a spanner or not. I meant in his live chat, not in his comment section. And when I post a comment and it goes through for me, but it doesn't show up on his feed. Well, if you were banned, it wouldn't. I don't know. Right, I'm going to go and check the live chats and see your name come up and see if I hover over your name, whether I can ban you or not. You know what I mean? Obviously, I won't ban you, but I'll hover over it to see if I can. You can't remember. I'll just have a quick look then. I'll have a quick look.
Worldwide at this time, the old ways of the Great Danes had to adapt.
Right, hold on. Was you there on Friday? Was you at Flat Earth Friday? You'd remember that, surely, if you were there on Flat Earth Friday.
Tartarian survivors prospered on this fully built-out land, like you see all over Canada and America, but still chose to live how they always have.
I mean, naturally. I mean, look, there's photos there. I mean, they definitely work with big dogs and that. But we have seen a lot of these photos before AI and stuff, so we do know that there's definitely photos of natives with horses and dogs and things like that. But with AI nowadays, like even photos that were legit photos, and even the ones we have already seen that we knew were legit can be adapted now, and it may look like the same photo, but hold on a minute, there's something different, and you just really can't trust all photos nowadays, all pictures nowadays, especially with blooming AI and stuff like that. It was bad enough with just, what do you call it? When like Adobe Photoshop. It was bad enough we just photoshopped. Now look at it. Now look at things. Mad. Yeah, you were there, and none of my comments went through on the feed. Okay, so you were there on Friday. Okay, so if I check before that, I'll find you somewhere, bro, and I'll see if you've got a spanner first of all.
Beautifully. Going back to the inscriptions in Tartaria, Avriet, these are the 10 tribes of Israel. Now, this is not Israel, the country of today, but look who it admits are one of the tribes of Israel, the American Indians, who we now know are the Tartarians, hence why this inscription was written in Tartaria. But this list of tribe names doesn't mention the Tartarians, only by their newly AI written name, the Native American Indians. Unfortunately for the Tartarians, the sea ice melted and allowed settlers to spew in, and Christianity caught with them. Over the next 100 years,
pause.
the remaining...
Go on.
So he's saying the Native Americans are Tartarian.
That's what he's saying.
And yet none of the tribes talk about an area like Tartaria.
Exactly, bro.
I mean, and they're big on their oral history.
Right. And so you're attributing
and
something
they just forgot to mention
people that don't even claim it themselves. No.
That sounds like his own belief.
You're telling people who take pride in their, like you say, their oral traditions, the oral stories from the past, that don't even claim it themselves.
Right.
Come on.
But he's sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, that's definitely them."
That's basically
okay. Prove how, please.
Exactly right. Exactly.
And he's not doing that.
That's not what exactly, Derek. He's showing certain things that we can verify and look up ourselves. 100%. He's showing us that, but then speculating on it and saying that's proof. That he's just shown us. But then it's not the thing that he's showing us. It's proof. It's his speculation on it. But yet he's saying the thing he's showing us is proof, pretty much. It's
like when it comes to Native American tribes, like when they talk about giants, for example, I absolutely believe them.
Yes. I mean, yes. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but didn't they used to say, you've got the old stereotypical, like how, when they're seeing someone, when they greet someone, and apparently it was to see if they had any more fingers than 5, when they greeted them back.
Yeah.
How true that is, I don't know, but it's something I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, there he is. You can ask him yourself. Flats, for some reason... Oh, sorry. I'm thinking Flats is in my stream. It's because I'm looking in Flats' stream for what I said I was going to do. I'm saying, oh, there he is. You can ask him yourself, Canal. Sorry, my bad. It's because I'm in Flats' stream. But I agree with you, Derek, 100% now.
Well,
again,
I mean, and because they're so big on their oral tradition, their oral history, I mean, they should have made some mention of Tartaria at some point, or at least some of them, but literally none of them do.
No, exactly. And that, like you say, they're proud of that type of thing, of their past. They like to pass down story. I mean, that's how they do it. That's how they do. That's traditionally what they do, isn't it? And nothing about them being Tartarians. Well,
so yeah, it's a wild claim to just say, "Oh yeah, Native Americans are the Tartarians."
Yes, especially when you're attributing something to them that they don't claim themselves.
Right.
Madness, isn't it?
Yeah, God bless them.
Absolutely, God bless them.
Meaning adult Tartarians were genocided of up to 100 million, and the AI wrote a new history.
100 million. Again, I don't know about numbers. Numbers can be like, he's the one saying great resets, ice age, little ice ages and all that. But then he's going by these numbers that can't be proven, I think numbers get exaggerated a lot of the time or underestimated, sometimes.
For the now Native American Indians. I think the correct term is cultural genocide, indoctrinated through forced Christian schooling. Tartaria, like many other...
See how we had to put the Christian part in there? Why couldn't you just put forced schooling? But it had to be forced Christian schooling when it's probably nothing to do with true Christians. You know what I mean? Probably to do with religious people. Nothing to do with it. Obviously, look, they've got nuns and that now. So it's Catholicism, You're not talking about... Christian is just an umbrella term which they're part of. They get put under, But I dare say there's plenty of Catholics out there that are saved. the problem is not Catholics. The problem is Catholicism. You know, so, but it's just the way he said that, forced Christian education. He seems to have a little grudge against the Christian thing as well. I mean, Jesus has been a rape baby, and now he has to attribute something like that to, you know, he had to make sure the Christian word was in there. When he probably knows fine well that we kind of say that we've got a problem with Catholicism, you know. Hey, how you doing, Heron? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, madness.
Well, and it's like because of his kind of antichrist nature, I dare say, like he's more than willing to fabricate history.
Right, exactly. I mean, again, he is attributing Tartaria to the natives, Native American natives and the Canadian natives. He's attributing Tartaria, a place that hasn't even been proven. He is saying that they are Tartarian, but yet they don't claim that themselves. And they're well known for their oral traditions and stuff, like you said. And Heron's in the chat. She could probably say she's got native in her as well, you know. Have you ever heard that you were a Tartarian, Heron? Or your family's Tartarian somewhere way back in the whatever time he's going on about, because it could be all over the place at this point with these maps and that. These maps are pretty, they're nice, but are they based in reality? Probably not. I mean, there seems to be a lot of fantasy and myth within them.
And well, it wouldn't be such a bad thing, but the man is sitting there saying, I can prove it.
Yes, and he's not proving nothing. Again, all he's doing is showing you information that we can all get, speculating on that information, but saying that what he's showing us is the proof. When he's trying to say that he's trying to prove it with the speculative nature of what he's doing, and he's not actually doing that. What did Herman say there? She said, lol, it's kind of a big deal what they did to First Nation people, regardless of what religious sect did anything. It was all by design. Absolutely. Definitely, I agree with that. But I'm talking about, have you ever heard that you were Tartarian or your family were Tartarian? Or do they claim that at all? Because what he's doing, he's claiming that natives are Tartarian. They were originally Tartarian. And that he's saying that's proof. He's proven that they're Tartarian. But I've never heard a native or stories of natives saying that they're Tartarian or originally Tartarian, you know. But yeah, it was atrocious what happened to them, despite who, what, where, and when. Absolutely. But it's because he's got the reason I said it is because the way he put the Christian in there, it had to be Christian education, you know, when it seems to me that he might have a grudge against Christ because 2 videos before this, or the video before this, he was talking about Christ being a rape baby, you know, about God being a homicidal maniac, stuff like that, you know. So, yeah, I was just wondering if you'd heard that because, like I say, he's attributing something to people that don't claim that themselves. You know what I mean, Aaron? Anyway, let's continue.
Countries like California, Friesland and Hilton were destroyed by the Little Ice Age, the last great reset, and removed from history. The way Tartaria was rediscovered during our timeline was through old world maps. Now, most infatuate on when Tartaria was removed from maps and what must have happened to them, which I've now explained.
Yeah, I understand.
But no one seems to ask.
Obviously, that if they claimed anything, I'm talking about like he's attributing something to them that I haven't heard any of them say or claim, you know. And the place that he's talking about can't be proven it either. So, you know, I was just wondering.
Well, it's like the Native Americans. The Native Americans were not wiped out.
Oh no, they weren't completely
right. So how come none of their oral history from every area in South, North America, and Canada does not depict any of them saying they had an empire like back over in Russia.
Right. I mean, right. I mean, who's to say
Not one.
They always lived where they were. Maybe they originally lived there in the first place. You know what I mean? Again, he's just speculating, just showing you some things it's on that you can look up on the internet and saying, look, this is what I believe about it, but it's fact, you know? Well.
No, he's
Areas
trying to
start
act like his
appearing
own
on maps.
guru.
Right.
And the answer to that
Seems like,
is,
bro. That's what it seems like. Yeah, I mean, when I had hopes for this video when it first opened, he says, well, I'll blow your minds and all that. But like I say, he blew my mind in a different way. Right, what's Heron saying now? It would if I was no longer free, shoved into a residential school, torn away from my parents, who probably ended up dead, I wouldn't say a bloody word about where I think I came from or who my people were. Exactly. So how can this guy then attribute that to people who haven't even claimed it or wouldn't even try to because they were scared to? You know what I mean?
So well, I think what she's trying to ask is like, they were kind of scared into submission in a way. But like, even in your latter years, you would still say something.
Oh yeah, of course. No, if you're obviously if they're
being, at least some people would.
I'm not the same thing then. But like I said, but even if they were like even if I'm taking it this way, where they were scared to say anything and they didn't for the rest of their life, then how does this guy know that they are? If nobody said anything, they didn't claim they were from Tartaria because they were too scared to. Even if they were, how would he know they were? You know, they haven't even claimed it. So it's that kind of proves the point even more. But yeah, no, I understand that, absolutely.
It's like we don't have invested interest in them not being Tartarians. It just doesn't make sense.
No, exactly.
1292. It was around this date that the country of Tartaria was formed, and that same country was destroyed around 1644. The Grand Tartaria that built everything everywhere, every building in every country, were around for 352 years, start to finish, and lived in teepees the entire time. They still do. The name Tartaria did not exist before.
Yeah, so so sacred knowledge, right, there you go. So I get you. But that's what I'm saying. So this guy's still attributing to them stuff that he can't know for sure. You know?
Wait. So they lived in teepees in Russia?
Well, this looks like what you're saying.
I mean, are there any other areas like in or around Russia that have any account of this?
I mean, again, these are maps. These are maps that have been hand drawn. Could be fictional, could be fantasy, could be to do with whatever. It's maybe not based on reality or partly based on reality, partly fantasy. I don't know, but is there not more people that use blooming tents, teepees, or whatever than natives? Surely there's more people that could use tents and that and lived in these kind of things, you know?
Well, it's like, I mean, in the area of Russia, have we ever known them to use teepees?
There you go, Heron. So he's saying they don't look Asian at all. So Heron's just said it there. How come everyone asks me if I'm Asian? There you go. Since I was a little girl. There you go. He's saying they don't look Indian whatsoever, as in from India. Which I agree, they don't look Indian like Indians look Indian. But, I mean, I just don't see where he's getting it from. To say that they're from Russia, I mean, basically, that's basically what he's saying they're from, round about there where Tartaria allegedly was, or whatever. It's madness. Siberians live in teepees to this day. There you go. So they still live in teepees to this day in Siberia, But yet that's what I'm saying. Correlation is not causation, you know what I mean? It applies to this here as well, in a roundabout way. He's correlating.
It's like I've seen Erin, and I don't think of an Asian when I look at her. I think of a white person.
Oh well, no, but she's been asked if she looks Asian.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, so not every time.
No, of course, but he's saying this guy's saying in no way whatsoever do they look Indian. You know what I mean, or whatever. They don't look. He said something about Oriental. I'm like, to me, an Indian is not somebody from India doesn't look like Japanese or Chinese or Korean, but yet they're still part of some part of Asia. You know what I mean? No, it's like it's crazy to say just because you look this way or look that way that look you're from here, you're from there. Look, it's God made us. Yeah, we're God's creation. We may look like some people here and there, but we're all individuals. We all have our own look. But, you know, we're from the same designer. We're from the same creator. Maybe some of us are going to look very similar, you know? Anyway.
Or the late 1200s. Before anyone starts rambling, it was the peoples that lived there before that built.
A lot of people don't tell you you don't look Indian, even though you are Indian. Okay. Kunal says, I don't wonder why that is, you know. Wonder why that is, yeah. Implausible. A lot of people tell me I don't look Indian. Indicus, Bobbleheadicus. Okay.
Everything everywhere. My point exactly. They were not called the Tartarians, so why are most calling everything old world Tartarian? The country that inhabited this land before it...
I mean, many things are possible, but he's got literally no proof for it. Again, he's just reading things out and speculating and saying, this is what I believe, this is fact.
Called Tartaria.
I mean, you have to even prove Tartaria in the first place. And then he was saying things like California was its own country and it broke off and fell into the sea because of the what? The Little Ice Age. Again, another claim that he just showed us that at the time of this little ice age, that period of time, it was just cold. It was unusually cold. It doesn't say that it was cold enough to blimmin' put the whole world on stop. You know what I mean? It's just beyond a joke to claim that when you don't know for sure, just because there was some cold weather. To call it a mini ice age or a little ice age, whatever, is madness.
Well,
Especially
like,
when it was like the first one in the first place.
I have a question for Heron. It's like, do the Siberians have any history of them being part of a mighty empire in Russia?
There you go.
No, they don't.
They don't.
Yeah, in 1292 was called Kievan Rus. And before that, this country was called Srifia. If you still believe that Tartaria built everything everywhere, then you, my friend, have gone full retard.
Yeah, they're saying that. It says that in these maps and stuff, but the thing is, they've got to prove that the Tartary is actually the way they go on about it. Yes, it says it in old maps, but I think a lot of these old maps are very, very fantastical. You know, they're going on about. He goes on about 4 resets. There's no ice wall at all. You know, 4 resets, 4 mud floods, no ice wall. He's made a load of claims that he can't really back up. You know, he shows us the basic information where anybody can find it. Look, fair enough. He's done his research to a certain degree, where he's looked up these things and he's definitely put something together that looks as though it may be true, but you just scrutinize it a bit, and it's not guaranteed it's not true, but you can scrutinize it a bit and tell that you haven't got actual definitive proof for this. You know what I mean? There you go, Baza. So like old maps, Tartaria was a label, not a country. See? So there you go. I mean, like I say, some people will take one word and blow it all out of context, you know? Even even within its own definition. They can just blow it well out of context. That's what I'm saying. They need to be able to prove a country of Tartaria first before they even go anywhere. But no, you can't, because we got reset and the history has all been changed and all that. So how do you know about this if the history has been changed, dude? Completely changed. How are you able to tell us about this if the history's been completely changed? But it hasn't for you. You know it all. See, to me, it makes no sense. Don't trust this, but I will take from this, then you trust me because I'm taking from this that I've told you not to trust from. You know? It's weird.
Well, it's like a lot of arguments I hear, like, oh, the old world structures, right? Like,
right.
oh, that's all Tartarian. Wait, how do you prove that?
How do you prove that? Exactly.
And they don't.
Exactly right. They don't.
Like, okay, you're entitled to your belief, but excuse me if I don't. Thank you.
Right. Exactly, bro.
I'll really quickly take you around the exterior lands. South of South America, we've got the Land of Fire, the only landmass without a proper name as such, aka Antarctica.
Yeah, but
and as it says,
cold weather's cold weather, Herman, but he's calling this a little ice age, like we had an ice age in the first place. You know what I mean? It makes no sense to me. You're taking like stuff that was indoctrinated into us and making a little version of that. Yeah, I'd rather not do that.
A port for every wind. A shipping port on what's now Antarctica in 1587. And the civilization that populated this continent was called the Geonoki people. Now bear in mind that the mainstream narrative says that this continent, which a remaining part of it is now called Antarctica, was only discovered and explored in 1911.
Again, that's what I'm saying. Bear in mind the mainstream narrative is this, but then you go and take information from the mainstream narrative, speculate on it, and tell us that's proof. It's a contradiction. It's a contradiction what he's doing.
11. But here it is, over 300 years earlier, detailing its civilization, ports, rivers, and terrain.
Like, there's plenty of stuff in here that I'm quite fine, like, especially at the start, I'm quite fine to say, look, yes, we probably haven't discovered all the lands, fine. There could be extra lands, absolutely, that not many people have seen, that they're guarding or whatever. But that's just me saying that's a possibility. That's not me saying it's a fact. It's me saying it's a possibility, and I quite believe that that's a big possibility. But these are saying they definitely know that for sure, but yet showing us no proof. And because he's a sailor, he sails. I especially thought that he was going to say, when we'll blow your mind with this proof, that he was going to show us some extra lands, like a photo or something. I don't know. Show us somehow, but not just through speculation.
If I may, real quick, like Heron, I agree. Like, I mean, there's a lot of things we can't prove.
Right.
But there's a difference between saying, oh, I can prove it.
Yeah.
Versus actually being able to.
Yeah. He's not saying this is a possibility, is he? He's not saying this is a possibility. This is what I believe. We need to keep our eyes open for these things. He's not saying that. He's saying, I can prove this, you know?
And he can't.
And he can't. And now he's making up a crew to go and find these extra lands. Well, I thought he'd already done that with this mind-blowing stuff. Like I say, he's telling us that this is true. The thing I'm speculating is true no matter what, and I can prove it and I'll blow your mind, but at the same time I'm not going to prove it, but I'll blow your mind on something else.
So it's like, because we are concerned,
yes,
like we're trying to reel them back in, hopefully. Like, hold on a second there, man.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like, don't make the claim you can prove something if you can't.
Right. Exactly. I mean, that's what we thought, Heaven. I came into this video thinking, because it's saying he's got blower's mind and all that kind of thing, I thought I was very open-minded, you know what I mean? And I thought he was going to show us something that I didn't know before. Now, all of the stuff he's told us, I've heard here and there before anyway, you know? But that's fine. That's fine. But he said he was going to prove that same thing. He said he was going to prove that, blow our minds. And all he does, like I say, is speculate and then say, my speculation is proof. Coupled with what I just put on the screen when it's not. He's speculating with what you put on the screen and calling it proof, definitive proof, should I say, when it's not, you know? And I had big hopes for this, especially when he rebuked me and after the first one and said, look, you need to let me finish the sentence, brother, and all that. And then he said he wasn't offended. When I got back to him, that I apologized, which fine, I did, because maybe I was jumping in too quickly or whatever. That's cool. I can take that criticism. Absolutely. But when he says, trust me, I promise you by the end of it, he promised me by the end of it, you will see it my way and I will blow your mind. No. Blew my mind by one thing he said, but that was nothing to do with his proof. No, because it's just, to me, he's just saying this is what I believe and it's true. And this is proof when it's actually not, you know. So he hasn't blown my mind.
I mean, he's actually kind of worse.
Yeah. Go on.
Than Bulbers in some situations. At least they actually try to prove it.
Right.
Now, there's good reason why these two landmasses were called the Land of Fire. This land bleeds red rivers.
Okay. Fine.
From Admiral Byrd's expeditions, landing on 300 square mile patches of warm areas on Antarctica were thermally warm lakes. Like I was showing you earlier with the island of Deception, this massive island that they use as a port, very close to where Monty's port was, thermal hot springs and red rock all over the place.
Okay.
These are some of the reasons why this land was referred to as the Land of Fire. South from South Mexico to Galicia. South from California to the Kesh. I'll get onto this later, but this is where the cult and some of their puppets live. South from South China to Nova Guinea, and this one will blow your mind.
Yeah, but the thing is also, Heron, he might be presenting something, but he's telling us that it's absolute fact. That's the problem when it's not absolute fact. And he's also not being very careful. He's calling me brother in the comments, and he knows I'm Christian, obviously, but yet no warning as to say like, oh yeah, well maybe in the middle somewhere you're not going to like what I say about Jesus being born out of rape. There was no need to put that in it. Even if he believes that, there's no need to put that in a video where you're trying to prove other lands. You know what I mean? So there's more to this than just him trying to tell people this is the truth. There's more to it. I think there's an agenda to it, especially just saying things like that. You know?
He's just lost. Like he doesn't believe scripture where it says, or God says, my thoughts are not your thoughts.
Right.
And he's trying to tell God, oh yes, my thoughts are your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, they're not.
Yeah.
What part about holy do you not understand?
So what? What do you mean, so what? Say Jesus was born out of rape. What do you mean, so what? Oh my goodness. Would you?
Well, no, Heron, what is he right about?
He hasn't been right about anything. He's given you something and saying there's a problem with it. If he's giving you speculation and saying, I speculate this, I think it could possibly this, that's fine. But he's turning around saying this is an absolute fact. You've been told you don't know what the flat earth actually is. You know, this is wrong, that's wrong. And Jesus was born out of rape, by the way. What do you mean, so what?
I mean, she in this scenario, Heron, I'm sorry, but you kind of sound like,
That's
oh, what does the
blaspheming
shape of the earth
Jesus.
matter?
That's blaspheming Jesus, Heron. What do you mean, so what? He's
Well, it's
like,
like if you make a
it'd
claim that
be
you can
fine.
prove
It'd be
something and
fine if
then
you'd be
don't
saying,
and never
it,
do, it means
it
you're
would be
lying your tush off.
it would be fine if he's sitting speculating and telling us he's speculating and saying, I think this, I think that, it's possibly this. He's telling us it's absolute bloody fact. And then he's sitting there insulting bloody the savior of bloody man. Savior, my savior. Anyway.
Later, and Monty
Dude,
detailed
wait,
his inhabitants who are
pause.
amongst us.
No, oh, so what if he's arrogant? Okay, fine, he's arrogant, but it doesn't stop him from lying his butt off.
Yeah.
And you're not helping, Heron.
I mean, that's ridiculous to say that, Heron. You should know. You know how we feel about Jesus as well. To say that is just to insult a lot of people.
Like,
you know?
What does it matter if I were to just start lying my butt off? It would matter.
Of course.
Because it's what integrity is based on. Not lying to people. Being honest. Telling the truth.
Which observations? Which observations? He hasn't seen these lands, Heron. He hasn't seen them. They're not observations. He hasn't showed us these lands. He said he's going to show us these lands, but he hasn't. He has to get a crew to do it. But yet he says he's got to blow our minds with this information in here. It's the same information I've heard from every other person that believes in this stupid
PJ, it's okay. But no, you're correct. It's like this guy has not seen shit.
He hasn't seen anything.
So you are kind of stepping into like, oh, these observations he made. Oh, really? Can you prove he made these observations? He can't even prove them.
No, he can't. He can't. Anyway.
You go ahead and walk on that idea.
Yeah, it's like, what?
And again, detailed by Monty as inhabited.
I mean, when someone who's, with Christ should feel a certain way when someone says that about the Savior, I think.
South from West Africa to what I call Vista 3. South from South Africa to what I call Vista 2 and 1. And in Monty's timeline, this land was discovered by the Portuguese. And we'll be coming back to all of these later on the modern chart. As I briefly explained towards the start, the moon is not a solid object that Freemasons can land on.
Way! Agreed.
It's a focused electromagnetic plasma phenomenon. Electromagnetic energy comes from below the Earth at the magnetic north. The moon is a reversed image of our flat world's floor plan.
He, again, is saying these things as though they're fact. I don't think I can stand on the moon. But do I know that for absolute certain? Do I know that for a fact? I know in my mind, yes. But I couldn't turn around and say in Britain books, I know that for a fact that I couldn't stand in it, because obviously I believe in flat Earth and I believe that we can't stand on the moon. I don't believe it's a rock, but just say it was a rock, I don't know, orbiting the flat Earth. I'd be wrong, wouldn't I? So I can't say 100% that, Everybody's like, all right, bro. All right, dude. You know what I mean? So, he's saying these things are fact as well, like the mirror, moon. Fine to say speculate in it. I think it's interesting, the moon mirror thing too. But I wouldn't turn around and say factually, like, this is what it is. And that's what he's saying. This is what it is. This is what it definitely is. We don't know many things about the sun and the moon except what is written in scripture and what we observe, And it doesn't say these things.
A mirrored bird's eye view. our never-changing face of the moon. By altering the colours, the world around us starts to appear. And I'll refer to this as the political map.
I mean, there's certain parts of it when I seen it, yeah, it looks like it could be part of this place. If it's inverted, but how do I know what the actual lines on the earth actually look like? You know what I mean? And if it was part of it, then there's a lot of it missing, and then we're kind of off to one side on it, you know. So, you know, I think it's interesting, but I don't think it's a probable thing with this. But then again, that's me speculating. I'm not saying what I'm saying here is fact, that I don't actually think it's that way. I can't say that for a fact, but I can say that I don't think it is. But I would never turn around and say, I know for certain 100% that that's a movement. You know what I'm saying? And this is kind of this guy's attitude. He's sure about everything.
It will help you get your head around it a bit better. This lunar map.
I mean, I had this back in 2017 after I'd become a flat earther. I had this 2 years later. I heard it from Dave himself as well. Dave Murphy. You know, so these things he's presenting to us are not mind-blowing. I've heard this 100 times before.
Accurately detailed that it's an impossibility for it to be a coincidence. I believe in nothing, and I've tried to debunk it, but I can't. It lines up perfectly with the Monty, and I know the Monty map to be accurate. And there's some of you thinking, Captain, you're contradicting yourself now.
Pause.
You said a map is only a real map if it retains...
Aristotle's a philosopher. Just because he philosophizes about things doesn't make it truth.
Well, it's like he says he believes in nothing, yet he's sitting there pushing things he can't prove.
Exactly, that's a belief.
100%. Not 1 decimal point more or less. 100. Like, oh, I don't believe anything. That's just a straight up lie, a falsehood.
I tell you what, man.
No, yes, he does believe things, and then he's lying to everyone else about it.
I mean, to give me something a philosopher has said, then as though it's some kind of truth. Again, that's an objective thing. That's Aristotle's own. That's a subjective thing. That's his own feelings on that matter or whatever it is he was talking about. I mean, you're quoting that as though it's a universal truth. It's someone's speculating again, I suppose. What are you saying, Rog?
No, I'm not saying anything right now.
Are you good?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
What's up with you now?
I'm tired.
Yeah, but is there something up? Is there something we need to talk about?
No, not right now, no.
Right.
I'm just watching this half conversation go on.
Well, hey, Rod,
here.
check this out. It's like if I were to make a claim, I don't believe in anything, but I were to make a claim that I can't prove to you, am I still soliciting a belief?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you?
Yeah. No. I it's a hypothetical, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is just giving us speculation and telling us it's fact all the time, Roger.
Right.
Everything he says is fact. And none of it has been fact. None of it. The only thing that blows my mind is how much he thinks how is he aware that how arrogant he sounds?
No, I don't think he is aware of it. But then again, it's like when you get people.
When the first 2 episodes of this, I had good hopes for this. You know what I mean? I was still open to it I'm still open to what he's got to say. That everything he's saying is the same as from the start. This is proof. This is this. Don't trust in the mainstream. Don't trust in what you. But yet he'll show something mainstream, and say I speculate this and it's fact. You're using the same stuff. You're telling us not to. You're saying that history has been totally wiped out. Nobody knows what it's about. It's been reset so many times, 4 times, whatever. But you know. But you know for sure. I don't mind this.
No, and see, that's the point. He doesn't know jack.
He says he knows. Yeah, right.
And especially with people like Dave Murphy promoting him, I mean, you may as well just drink a cup of your own piss. Since
Well,
that's also what Dave Murphy promotes.
He kind of does, yeah.
The built-in key, a navigational guide.
I might have known the moon thing would have come out, which I don't like. I think it's interesting. I don't believe it, but I think it's interesting, and I understand to a certain degree why they think it. But again, I wouldn't, even if I did believe it, I wouldn't turn around and say this is for sure, this is what's happening.
To navigate the very map itself. And you're right. Don't take them eyeballs off your screen.
I know it. Hey, Cal, you don't need to tell me what Heron's saying. I know exactly what she's saying, bro. I know exactly what she's saying.
PJ?
And I know why. Yeah.
I just wondered why Discord was hanging out yesterday.
Oh, I don't know why. It's the first time seeing him there for a while. I spoke to him. I was said to him, like, no hard feelings on the Scarlett Johansson thing. You know what I mean?
Now I'm looking at now it's going full moon map. So here we go. You know what I mean? Vibes of Cosmos.
The thing is, he is being you see, right? He's saying not to be dogmatic in thought, but that's exactly what he's being. He's being dogmatic by saying he knows this is truth. That's dogmatic. You might as well make a cult out of it, a religion.
While claiming he doesn't believe in anything.
Right.
He's a walking, talking contradiction. But yeah, go ahead.
He can't say this is fact and all that's the thing, and he keeps saying this is fact.
I haven't seen it yet, so
no.
Perfection.
Well, you've been here through 2 of the episodes. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I haven't watched this whole thing through.
Yeah, I know, but you were here through 2 of the episodes, like on panel.
The monthly chart is amazingly accurate for its day. The lunar chart is amazingly accurate today. Before I get stuck in, I want to thank Vibes of the Cosmos for his years of research on this subject. His work's outstanding, and with respect to Vibes and every other genuine truth journalist, unfortunately, like most researchers, they make mistakes and sometimes don't comprehend the bigger picture and allow themselves to be blindsided with beliefs pushed upon them.
Sounds like a little bit of projection there.
With all these subjects I've touched on during this presentation, I've corrected, connected and finished Vibes of the Cosmos' work on this particular subject. Vibes has got the locations of the exterior lands in the incorrect areas geographically, in the wrong order, and even missing in his seemingly unfinished work. These mistakes were for 3 reasons. 1.
That's the thing, like he can say he believes they're mistakes. I mean, if the moon mirror is not what's going on anyway, then they're both mistaken. But the thing is, he's correcting another guy on something that might be a mistake in the first place. But he's correcting him and saying, you are definitely wrong in this and I'm right. It's fine to say to him, look, I think you're wrong. Shall we talk about it? That's cool. But he's telling him he's wrong. You know, I bet he appreciates Vibes of Cosmos. I mean, I'm not too sure on his channel, to be honest. But I have seen a few things from Vibes. I've seen a few things, but I don't know him. I don't know his channel brilliantly, you know, like some people would. So I'm not sure about what he's all about. You know what I mean?
What's upsetting for me, I'll tell people not to be offended. We shouldn't be surprised, but it still irritates me.
Of course it does.
Because, like, I mean, we're sitting here listening to a guy say, I have no beliefs.
Yeah.
But yet I'm sitting here soliciting for your belief. Like, I mean, I'll solicit for people's beliefs, but I have a good reason for it.
Yeah.
And I can back it up.
Absolutely. Hey, nice canal. That'd be cool, man. Which one? I think I have tonight's ERB contestants on deck based on this. Okay, sounds good.
What's ERB stand for?
And epic rap battles.
Oh, okay.
Epic rap battles of history. You've seen them, I mean, of course you have.
Yeah,
I thought you knew.
I didn't know what ERB stood for.
Yeah, I thought you would have known. I just maybe thought you were asking just because you just woke up and it never.
Well, I'm kind of halfway here. Yeah.
Ives doesn't understand the destruction of the recent Little Ice Age between the 1587 Monty map and modern maps and the severe amount of land lost. 2. Vibes is not an expert in cartography, specialising in Old World cartography and particularly the Abono Monty 1587. 3. Vibes is not a sailor nor truly understands marine navigation, chart plotting or astronavigation. Vibes mistakenly labelled this landmass as Nova Guinea, but this is actually Lakesh. What I've outlined here was Nova Guinea's original location before the destruction of the Little Ice Age, and everything inside this line was part of Nova Guinea. And here are the rest. As you can see, this includes Australia and New Zealand, amongst other surrounding islands like Fuji. I can undeniably prove this geographically amongst dozens of other proofs, mainly with the help of Monty's map, the key. And the implications are mind-blowing. Australia is full of old world and even ancient architecture predating the recent reset and the Little Ice Age, meaning there was built-up architecture and infrastructure not only in our known world, but even in the outer lands that surround us. The mainstream tells us that Australia was discovered by James Cook in 1770 and named Australia around 1825, and every old world building there was founded after. And as you can see on the Monty map, Australia's massive land.
I couldn't say for sure, but I'd probably agree with him because I'd probably agree with him on speculation that there was probably buildings there beforehand. I mean, I would believe that, but again, that's a belief. Speculative, you know what I mean? I couldn't say for sure I wasn't there, you know? So I would agree with what I believe, that what he's saying here about buildings probably already being there. I would probably agree with him. But speculating, but he's saying it as fact, you know? But I would tend to agree with him in that one.
As is missing,
but it's a belief, not factual.
Highly detailed area that Australia should be in geographically. There's only one country missing on the entire Monty map. Guess which one? Yep, Australia. But in reality, Monty didn't miss Australia out. It's right in front of you. Well, what Australia used to look like before every volcano in the area blew their tops all at once for years on end, causing massive earthquakes, mudslides, and entire countries to fall into the oceans during the Little Ice Age that only ended in 1860. Now, let me give you one of the undeniable proofs, then I'll get onto a few of the more interesting proofs out of the dozens that I've collected. There's a couple of ways that we can use Australia's position geographically today and use it to locate the same area on Monty's map. The tropical zodiac is a system that divides the sky into 12 equal parts, each corresponding to a zodiac sign.
Hey, PJ.
The tropical zodiac is not directly used for navigation.
Yeah.
There's 13.
Sorry?
There's 13 zodiacs.
Yeah, but there's 12 now. Originally, there was 13.
Well, the point is, he's already presuming a false zodiac.
Yeah.
But somehow that's back too, right, guys?
They're all off. because there are actually 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how many is he saying?
He says 12.
12. Yeah, well, I mean,
Let's
yeah,
see.
there's 12 of which we know now, but that's because of our calendar, isn't it? Because of how the calendar is.
Calendars don't change physicality. That's
again.
Calendars don't change physicality.
No, of course not. I'm saying that the zodiacs would change when the zodiacs would change because the calendar changed from 12 months from 13 to 12. So obviously it used to be 13, like you said. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, like, there's a physical location where the 13th zodiac is that would.
Oh, you mean in the sky? Obviously, yeah. But I'm talking about the horoscope sort of thing. Just the sign they're seeing on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the actual.
Yeah.
You know,
he's talking about astral navigation. Yeah. So if there's a 13th part of the sky that's not included, and that's why they have the leap year and all the rest of it to cover that time.
Yeah.
There's a physical location on the zodiac where we don't have access to.
Yeah, I get you. Hey Chris, how you doing, bro?
Hey guys.
Good to see you, man. Right, get this finished today, man. 22 minutes left. I'll finally get it finished. I'm on tonight as well, by the way. I don't know the topic yet. I don't even know the boxing bouts. I know there's a film. I think it's Speed Racer, but yeah, I don't know the bout yet or the topic, but yeah, we will be on tonight again.
But understanding celestial movement.
Lemon finished for at last. Fourth part. I didn't want to have to be a fifth part. You know what I mean? That's why I put it in the title. Let's finish it, and on the thumbnail, final part. So I had to finish it.
Is crucial for us navigators. The Tropic of Capricorn
Chris,
runs through South Africa.
Anything to say, bro? You just came in. Sorry, and I said a little bit.
Oh no, I've had a busy morning. I'm just now getting online, and I seen you were streaming, so I just popped on to hang out.
I was going to say, can we keep Michael Khan in our prayers? He's gone in to get his thing fitted, which called his thing that monitors his heart. Can't remember what it's called. But he's going to get that fixed, where he's going to have a battery under his skin. He'll be fine. It's just a normal procedure, but so we're going to keep our guys in our prayers. Yes.
It's a pacemaker?
Pacemaker, yeah. But I don't know. Hold on. No, it's to monitor his heart fast, isn't it? Is that what a pacemaker does? I thought that helps regulate your heart.
I don't know.
No, I think it's something to monitor. No, I think it's something to monitor. It's not a pacemaker, because I think a pacemaker helps keep your heart steady. I don't understand. Yeah. Oh, I think this is to monitor what's going on in his heart. I think that's what's happening. We'll find out when he comes back. But yeah, just let's keep him in our prayers, man.
Yeah.
All right.
South America and Australia. This line of latitude marks the southernmost point where the sun can be directly overhead at noon during the December solstice. The Tropic of Capricorn runs through the southern part of South Africa, just like on the Monty map, and runs through the central part of South America, as on the Monty, and lastly runs through Australia's central region. As I follow the Tropic of Capricorn into the area where Australia now geographically sits, there's only this section of land that Capricorn runs through, showing the location of Australia on the Monty map. And guess what landmass we're on? Yep, Nova Guinea. Lines up perfectly. And Australia geographically sits right here. New Guinea just under the equator line. And the Indonesian islands all line up geographically to Australia's position too.
And I think these old maps are cool, they're beautiful and all that, but how accurate are they? I have no idea. But this guy knows.
Using Borneo as a reference, as its name hasn't changed since its 1587 map, and Borneo today, we've got Malaysia, Singapore.
Hey, I'd rather move a month of summer for me, Evan, than a month of winter. I'd rather them take the summer out, man.
Singapore.
I need to keep my pale blue complexion. You know what I mean?
Java, which has took a serious hit since 1587. The Swahili's. New Zealand plus surrounding islands were also part of Nova Guinea. Pre-Little Ice Age and the destruction that came with it, Papua New Guinea was known as the Glio Kingdom, but we still see remnants of the old city names like Papua New Guinea. The narrative says the Spanish were the first to name it after the reset, Nueva Guinea. Nueva Guinea, Nova Guinea. Clearly named after the country and outer ring landmass that had just been renamed Australia. The documented civilization in Nova Guinea was called the Kingdom of Brasilia. Australia, Brasilia. Sounds similar, but it gets weirder. The oceans on Monty's map behind the ring of continents were titled, behind Nova Guinea, now Australia, Oceano Austral Giatico. Altogether, it just translates to Southern Ocean. But if we take the word as it was written and said at the time, Austral, the V's in ancient Italian were pronounced as a U in modern Italian.
Okay.
So it's Austral,
Fine.
Australia. Now, is it a coincidence that the newly named Australia can be made up from the same name of its previous kingdom, Brasilia, and its ocean, Austral? Plus, when you add Nova Guinea, Nova Guinea, New Guinea, that's the old country, its kingdom, and ocean's name hidden inside the new names. Obviously not a coincidence, as I've already proven this is Australia geographically.
Yeah, I was thinking they were the months of the actual real months of the year, canal. Oct, November, Dectober, Onzumba, Dozenba. I like it.
So, do you remember the name of the 13th zodiac? Anybody?
No, I don't know. Do you?
Not off the top of my head, but it's
the man wrestling with a serpent.
Yeah, I know, but it's got a name.
Yeah, I know.
And it has a location too.
I used to know it.
I'm gonna go look it up again.
I'm doing it now.
It might help explain something.
And with Saorsa or whatever, it's like he said earlier, just like a few minutes ago, like, here is the proof. And yet here we are still looking at illustrations.
I know. Like I say, I mean, Vlad signed up in his comment section to go be part of his crew. That's all good. Being part of the crew to go out and discover, that's fine. Once you have the pictures of the lands, then come back and say, I have definitely found hidden lands and I can definitely prove it. That's cool, and I'm cool with that. You know what I mean?
Well, I did buy a...
Right, so it's called Ophiuchus, the serpent bearer.
Yeah.
Ophiuchus, yeah.
And I have a star chart now, so I can find this thing physically.
Yeah, Ophiuchus. Oh, right, I haven't already put it in. I just searched it myself, Ophiuchus, and yeah, serpent bearer, that's right. What did Bazza say? 13th zodiac is dragon. I don't know. That's an ME for me. Always 12 zodiac. There is 12. There is 12, but apparently there should have been a 13th because of, you know the score. But yeah, there's 12 now. There's 12 now. I've always known 12. I only just learned about the 13th, I don't know, a few years ago, I suppose. I've just never known the name of it. I never took any interest. Because when I hear zodiac, I just think of horoscopes, and I have nothing to do with horoscopes. You know what I mean?
Well, in order to find your location on that in celestial navigation, you have to use stars. If they're not using a 13th constellation, there's obviously a point on the land that actually is missing.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's understandable.
The point that finding where this is, and I did buy a atlas for the stars, so I'm going to be able to look it up. It has to be in the stars. If they haven't deleted a section of it in the atlas, I'm sure it's in here.
Right. Good. Bloody itchy nose.
Itchy nose.
Discovered in 70.
Sorry?
Itchy nose. Hey, is that Cook? Oh, good.
Itchy nose.
In 70, my hairy Scottish arse, was it? I could keep.
What are you talking about my butt for?
You talking about your Scottish arse?
Hairy Scottish arse.
I think Clark did more than Cook did, personally.
Say it again.
Clark did more. Well, not more, but he did more research in his travels.
Right.
Cook was like more of an adventurer. Yeah.
He's probably going to totally deny Cook existed. I don't know. I'm just guessing on what he's going to say.
Links, but I want to show you the people of the Kingdom of Basilia. There's multiple descriptions of the inhabitants of Nova Guinea on Monty's map. The photos I'm showing are of the now called Australian Aboriginals, New Zealand Maoris, and the New Guinean peoples. These peoples are of the same race, just different tribes and separated by the destruction of the Little Ice Age.
Again,
in these countries,
Ice Age. He's stating it as fact when it's speculation.
Well, yeah, how does he know that? Especially when he was calling the Native Americans a different species.
Yes, he did. He said there were a different type of species of humans. So I don't know what he means by that. I don't know if he's trying to say they're directly from Nephilim or something. I don't know, but he called them a different species of human being. That's what he called them.
Which one? What part of this that it was? I missed it. So.
Oh, that was probably about.
It was like an hour ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it was an hour for us, but about 10 minutes in this video, probably. Yeah, you just have to go to the video and look at the transcripts. It'll be there. You'll read it there somewhere, type it in, and it'll come up.
Yeah.
Well, it's like after reviewing this guy with you, PJ, I'm not going to watch his videos.
Yeah, I'm not interested in these videos after this. I'm done. I can't wait for this video to be done. I'm done with it. I just don't like leaving things unfinished. I was excited about it to start off with. I was like, yes, man, this could be good. But you know, I knew there'd be things I disagree with you 100%, but I didn't think you'd be stating everything as this is actual fact. One of them.
Well, I mean, yeah, and actually, it does go back to many things. Jesus was conceived through rape. Where did he get that idea?
Yeah, I missed that.
As it says, imagine he means the Tartarian people were giants. That's a good theory. He could have possibly meant that. He could have been possibly meant that. But a different species of human being just seemed. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Maybe I did kind of say like directly from the Nephilim kind of thing, which is offspring of the Nephilim's giants as well, I suppose. So yeah, I suppose. I mean, he could have been saying that. He could have been, but it's just a weird. I wish he'd just said that instead of a different type of species of human being. You could have said, "I think they were giants," or it would have been easier.
Hey PJ, when did he say Christ was a product of rape? Where was that at?
Oh, that was in our second episode, I think. Yeah, second episode. Yeah, it was. It was a second episode. I did. Don't know where about in the episode, but it was part of the second one. This is the fourth. But he certainly said it, bro.
No. Men go naked and among them. The oldest perform the office of kings, who however govern in the manner of a republic, seeing in all manner of a barbarian, without any policy in this. The inhabitants of this country do not want the trade of strangers or their friendship, and this is forbidden by their kings under the greatest pains and a gift for idlers.
Well, no, he's definitely not a fan of the book, that's for sure. But yeah, no, I wasn't. Yeah, of course, if I would have said Nephilim, yeah, of course, because he kind of, I think he probably stays away from it to a certain degree. But in his comment to me in the first episode I did of this, he said that a lot of what he proves lines up with our Old Testament. So he might have still meant Nephilim. Let me just No, I've already showed you. I'm not going to go reading them again. But yeah, he said it in the comments, in my comments. He said that's not verbatim, but that's loosely what he said. That a lot of what he's going to prove in this lines up with our Old Testament. That's what he said. Yeah, well, he didn't say he said you are to me. I think that's what he said. The you are part, but he certainly said it lines up with the Old Testament. So, either or, Baz, I'm not sure.
Come ashore and we'll kill you and eat you. During any of the expeditions, if I anchor up offshore and this lot come running...
He spoke about Leviathan as well, didn't he? Did he not? He spoke about Leviathan, didn't he, at one point? Or am I thinking about some influences? Can't remember. I think he spoke about Leviathan at one point as well. Well, I'm 6 foot tall. That would comport. Yeah, I've got no problem with certain people being giant, bigger than others. No problem with that at all. But, again, it would still be speculative.
Down the beach, or this guy pops out of his house with his dear old mum, I'm out of there. The last thing I wanted to mention before we move on is the wheel out of there.
Do you think that's a real photo? That guy's head doesn't seem like it should be that. That seems like his head's a little low on his shoulders. Could be just him hunched over, but it just does. It seems like it's been stuck on there. I could be wrong, could be wrong.
The last thing I wanted
bit weird, though,
to mention before we move on is the weird, unique animals and critters shown on Monty's map of Nova Guinea. Now, don't get me wrong. There's unusual.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, sorry, bro. Leviathan was on. That was on that ear to ear guy. Ear to ear. Hey, mind the guy. As we go through the day, we pause when agitated or doubtful and ask for the right thought or action. How you doing, mind the guy? Is this considered part of my morning meditation? Mirror reflection. Are you a little bit behind? Are you still on the reflection thing? Hold on. Let me just type it in case she's a bit behind. Are you behind? Right.
And I'm going to scoot for now. God bless. Take care, everyone.
All right, bro. Take care, Derek. Nice to meet you. Yep. Dead up.
There's all over Monty's exterior lands, but Australia is often regarded as the land of unique wildlife and having the most extraordinary and rare species on Earth. Let's have a quick look at what happened to the survivors of the Brazilian Kingdom after the Little Ice Age and British and Europeans founded it once more.
Keep saying it.
Blessing its natives with their Christianity. 95% of the native Nova Guinean people were genocided, raped and enslaved during massacres that sickened me during my proof gathering for this documentary, and I won't be repeating any of it.
I'd agree with him there, as far as I know. As far as I know, from what I think I know about history, then I do believe this, absolutely.
No, I don't think he's going to stop saying
it.
Sorry?
He's not going to stop saying it, neither.
No, he's not going to stop saying
Just my body and soul.
No.
Especially this Jumanji-looking piece of shit. If there's a jaw I'd like to break, it's his. I'd like to see him smirk then. Evil bastard.
He's dead. And he's very vindictive, isn't he? I mean, yes, I understand the feelings. It's an atrocity, but the guy is dead. It's an absolute sin what happened to them, but that guy's dead. You can't break his jaw. The people that are enslaved there are gone too as well, There's no point in... It's okay to be righteously angry, but to start threatening a dead dude, there's no point, bro. There's no point.
This kind of brings into my memory is a lot of the world fairs.
Yeah, there is.
Because they did expeditions and they did expos with the natives they brought back from the expeditions.
Yeah.
So there was a lot probably in the 18th century that we didn't hear about that actually happened.
Oh, of course, but this guy knows it all.
And where did they take them? Probably to dig out all the mud flood in North America, then dig their own graves.
Again, you don't know that for sure. And again, if there was a mud flood, it was due to the flood. The flood. Noah's one that God did.
The most
mind-judgment, righteously.
blowing thing about Nova Guinea, what we now know is Australia and New Zealand.
Not murder. Right, justified. Completely justified. In fact, he made a way out so man could survive. Yeah, it was called an ark. Noah and his family. And some animals.
Is this outer ring landmass that's meant to be part of the great imaginary ice wall had fully built out cities and infrastructure pre-reset?
Completely.
Pre the Little Ice Age. The same infrastructure we see all over Australia today. And as this part of the ring of land around us was built out and was inhabited by its builders in the past, it's only logical
Stop, please.
to expect all of these land masses to be built out with infrastructure. I've known this for a while, and it still blows my mind to think about the possibilities. Let me show you how they hide these lands from you. These are the marine traffic paths. These are the flight paths. These lands are hidden to us on their modern distorted maps, but visible on the lunar chart, Monty map, plus other old world maps. As you can see, both marine and flight traffic...
Yeah, that's speculation. So your proof of the lands, part of your proof of the lands is because the moon shows it. Again, you'd have to prove that the moon map is a thing. In fact, it's a catch-22. You have to prove the Earth for the moon map. You have to prove the moon map for the Earth. You know what I mean? It's a catch-22. It's like what the Globers do. You know what I mean? Begging the question. It's begging the question because one of them has to be right for them all to be right. So, you know, it's a catch-22. You can't get out that one, you know, so it's one of them.
Yeah, I get where you're going. But the thing is that what's bugging the crap out of me is why are there not full maps or accessible maps for us to look at, like modern maps?
Right, exactly. Sorry, what's Baz saying there? Absolutely, bro. I don't think the mud flood is the same as Noah's flood. I would say the mud flood is more of a dust flood, earth upended, stranger. Yeah, but the thing is, God said he wouldn't start the... No, I don't claim that the mud flood is Noah's flood. I don't claim there was a mud flood. I just say if there was a mud flood, what does a lot of water and a lot of earth and that make? It makes mud. So I don't claim it. I just say if there is one, like people say, but that's a possibility. It could be dust storms of some sort. But I wouldn't call that a flood because God said he wouldn't flood the earth again, you know? So, yeah, I would call it a dust storm, you know, where sediment lies down and, you know, builds on top. You know the story. You know the story. I don't make the claim that there is a mud flood at all. You know, I just say if there was one, then it would be probably due to a massive amounts of water, which just so happened God provided in Noah's flood. You know, and he just so happened to create something beforehand that contained lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of earth. In fact, it's called earth. The place that he created. You mix it up, you got mud. Go on.
The Dutch and a couple of Norwegian countries are notorious for doing one thing, and that's chopping up land and building dikes and levees and it's all through even the Americas and everything else. So a lot of what their mud floods are just due to engineering. If you fuck with rivers and natural canals, you're going to end up with a lot of excess water and liquefaction areas that would cause a lot of this to happen too.
That's a possibility as well. Liquefaction is a possibility, 100%. 100%, that's a possibility. But I just don't think it was a flood of some sort, because God says he's not flood the earth.
Yeah, it's what I've seen doesn't necessarily say flood, you know. Like
no, of course.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not saying
a lot of the ancient civilizations, like the tunnel in the ground. Like if you look at Petra and
right,
what's the name of the the South American
Peruvians,
all the way through all of the major continents, especially where the mountain lines are and the fault lines, not fault lines, but caverns up there. Yeah, they built on top of them, and
that's what I'm saying. People tend to do that as well. We build on top of things, you know, rather than knocking everything down. Maybe knock a little down, or keep some things because they're too hard to come down, or I don't know, or because they want to keep some stuff, and then they thought, well, we're building top, and it'll make it a little bit more secure. You know, in fact, we'll leave a little window teeting out over the top.
Besides
a little wetter for a little better respect.
Yeah, what was left over of Babylon became Persia, right? For the most part, that kingdom.
I think so. Yeah. I definitely think Babylon and Persia are very fairly connected.
Babylon became the Muslims, I guess, because that was 600 AD is when Muhammad. Well, like what time frame you talking about? Babylon prior, like 4,000 years ago, Mesopotamian.
And I think
the Mesopotamians. Yeah, they had a realm creation, but they had a lot of mythological stuff.
Yeah,
the Mesopotamians.
Yeah, and I'm not buying like the actual, the gods that they claim they're there, but or the myths that go with them. But the fact of the matter is that was a civilization. It was pretty large as it was, and a lot of their, I think it became Phoenician. They traveled a lot.
No, but Babylon's like modern day Iraq and that now.
Yeah, well, but didn't PJ and not PJ, but Michael and you actually look into where the Tower of Babel was actually located? I remember you guys did a show on it at one point in time.
Oh yeah, that was obviously that wasn't absolute fact. I mean that was that guy. I can't remember his name now. I thought he was called Ron Wyatt, obviously, but he's not. I looked up his name last night.
That's weird that you did.
Whatever. But that wasn't a guaranteed thing. Like that was just reviewing it and saying, that's a possibility. I don't
location
think that is definitely where it's at. That was you remember that was over a year ago, man. That was like 2 years ago, near enough.
Yeah, I remember everything. I'm weird like that.
I think some of this stuff's more credible than others, 100%. But I mean, it has been connected to Mesopotamia. There has been speculation, but the way it stands now is like it's modern day Iraq kind of way, isn't it?
You remember like those kingdoms that I think it's divided up into like 4 different kingdoms. So
right.
And Noah's family is in that area too. Ararat, the Russians.
Ararat, that's where they came to lay down, where it came to settle. But again, whether that the thing that they found is the
well, they've done more work with it, and Flash's point.
It just to me it seems a little too. I don't know if it is actually if it was actually the boat. I don't know. It's a possibility, but I can't be sure. They have to tell me. Hold on, let me read what Baz has got to say. It's been up there for ages. I think Noah's flood could have well been Noah's flood, possible. I think that's knowing history being more recent than we are all to believe. Yeah, possibly, bro, possibly. Like I say, I think it's probable if there was a mud flood. I think it's probable that it would have been done with Noah's flood. I just don't know if there was an actual mud flood like they say there was, but it would make sense in Noah's flood. I mean, come on, what is water and earth? You know. Anyway,
it's water and earth.
Yeah, mud.
It misses these hidden lands with perfection and gives more accurate flight plan times than their own distorted
No
map.
idea what tonight's topic is yet. I don't want to make it a long one, obviously, because we've got 2 fights to do, which I don't know what fights they are. I was thinking about doing Anthony Joshua when he beat Klitschko for the world championship, when he unified them.
Yeah, you see this spot?
And then another one. Yeah, go on. Say again.
The big gap here between New Guinea, Tasmania and South America. That's I think that's where I'm going to find the 13th zodiac.
Yeah. Maybe. What, in the sea, at the bottom of the sea?
Oh, the ocean. Yeah, the southern oceans. Yeah,
man.
Well, you'll be able to see them from other locations.
You just don't look down the way at the sea.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I get lost.
Yeah. Unless you look at the reflection and see it that way, you know, you never know, man. You might see
that would be a good shot to get out to the outer ring, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it just?
I know, but I'm pretty sure they patrol it too for some odd reason.
Well, you know,
the Navy, the military,
big gap, giggity. It certainly is.
I could slide under the radar, PJ.
Yeah, that's right, Bazad. The location found in Turkey was it? The ark, where they found the sacrifice stones. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't there some stones that they thought might have been like anchors, some kind of anchor, you know? But I mean, why would they say that? But why would you need? Oh yeah, of course, it would have needed to be anchored to start off with when it first. No, it wouldn't have. It would have just. It was probably for balance rather than anchorage. It's probably more for a balance thing rather than to anchor down, because you're not going to anchor in a worldwide flood. But it could have been, you know, a balance thing, because didn't they find the stones with like holes in them that would have been tied? But obviously, it wouldn't be. I'm calling them anchors because it would remind you of an anchor, but you wouldn't need an anchor. But it would probably be more a weights thing, you know, to keep it, you know.
Mind the Gap just reminded me of Mitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Baz. There were anchor stones, but it wouldn't need to be anchored, would it? The whole world was flooded. They weren't going anywhere in particular, just like they wouldn't have needed sails. But yes, stabilizers, like I was saying, stabilizers rather than anchors.
I'm pretty sure God told Noah how to build a good boat. I'm telling you.
Oh, he certainly did. What? He certainly did.
And their flat Earth fake map. Back down to Antarctica. This is what Antarctica.
See, we don't live on a map, and I mean, listen. Okay, the EE serves its purpose. I don't live on a map. I don't know what it looks like from bird's eye view, but to call it, the flat Earth fake map when he's a flat earther, it's because he doesn't agree with the ice wall things. You know, obviously, but he's saying he knows this for a fact. I think God could have created ice walls. I understand they don't build organically. Do you know what I mean? In nature, they wouldn't build that way. But if they were built at the start from God speaking them, then that's a different thing. You know.
Yeah. But if you're right at the edge of what we'd consider a firmament, wouldn't it cause something like that too?
I don't think so. But
yeah, especially if there's like a magnetic. And then we're talking an opposite.
It's a possibility, bro. It's a possibility, but you know, God works wonders, man. Literally. You think
I told you
of the mountain, or was that Moses? I may be confused, but it was found. I can't remember. I can't remember if that was Moses or not. Oh no, bro. I can't remember that one. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. Go on. Did Chris say something?
He started to.
Oh man, no. We were talking about Antarctica.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking about how it's the Meissner effect.
Yeah,
you know that. Because it's so cold out there. Everything's it's like a superconductor, and it's purposely done that way. I mean,
A lot of people.
Yeah,
It's moving, man. It's
there is ice walls, and it was purposely done by God, 100%. Yeah.
If that's part of the edge of the world, basically what Clark proposed.
Well, if the stars are in the firmament and the sun and moon's in the firmament, they actually the firmament's moving in that case.
There you go.
No, I mean, no, they're not necessarily embedded into the firmament. It doesn't say. I mean, it said when it says they're in the firmament, it means within it. Within it doesn't necessarily mean they're embedded into. I've got no problems with them being embedded. Not at all.
That would make a lot of sense, though.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility, 100%. But when it says when it's in the firmament, I just think it means within. I don't know if it necessarily means embedded, but it could.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up.
I don't mind
exact scripture.
And I don't mind if it is. You know what I mean? That's all good if it is. You know.
Yeah, I just think they should let us explore freely without any impedance.
But if they're embedded, then how do they fall? You know, and also what Enoch says about stars as well being spirits. I mean, then that's a different thing, then, isn't it?
I even see North Pole acting like a shim coil or something, because there's also that really cold the winters up there.
Yeah, but the sun and stars move within firmament just like fluid movement. Yeah, it could be. But I mean, when it comes to the stars, what about when is it Enoch or someone else that says possibly that the spirit, or it could be a rotating structure? Yeah, it could be. But
yeah, that's what I was actually. That is making sense.
I would not structure. I think not structure more fluid.
I think more than them actually being a spirit necessarily, they actually guide the spirits back in Enoch's time, the stars.
Possible, yeah, it's possible. I mean, we know. I mean, I certainly know that Saturn ones were certainly angelic. That's for sure.
Yeah, the whole point that the heavens
I'm
were
not
his
sure
handiwork.
they all are, obviously, you know.
Yeah, the host of heaven, I think, actually followed the handiwork of God. So it's like a mirror for you, you might say.
A mirror?
Yeah. A molten looking glass. I had that brought up to me last night.
Yeah, I still think I still think our firmament is still a solid structure. Solid structure, without a doubt. But yeah, there could be there could be something gooey up there beforehand, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Gooey?
Gooey, the viscosity of it, the thickness of it, the gooiness of it. You know, that's the
Ether.
typical term. That's
I know that was something.
No. Not talking about that.
Before the firmament, that's what the firmament's floating in. That's what's in it.
That's your opinion. That's not a guaranteed thing. That's your opinion. Again, I'm not doing what this doesn't say is a fact.
Okay.
No, I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I
just this needs work.
A fact, you know.
And it ain't gravity.
And it's definitely not gravity.
Yeah, I mean, my statement that the firmament is moving. I need to look on exact scripture to say. I'm just chatting right now. I'm not.
I mean, the sky moves. So it's a possibility, bro. It's a possibility that it's moving.
Well, you think about that.
You could be right. But
if that's actually moving,
if the firmament are part of if it's like stuck to the earth and it's a solid structure and it says that the earth cannot be moved, cannot be, you know what I mean? So does that mean that can't either? If it means that the firmament stuck to it is part of the earth, you know what I mean, as such, then that would be a no. But if it's not classed as part of that, then it's a possibility. Absolutely.
Well, I like what you said, that it doesn't have to be like this. The sun, moon, and stars are moving in the sky. You were saying that there's like 3 firmaments in the creation, which is why I'm saying I need to go back and look.
Well, there are 3 mentioned in the Bible.
Yeah, but they're different. One means one's a solid one. One's talking about God's place, and another's talking about the sky. You know what I mean? Sort of thing.
Yeah, so it gets a little confusing, and my wordage, I don't want to say,
Well,
I don't want to make claims.
It's only really in
true.
You better get a better grasp of it in the Hebrew when it's talking about the firmament. Yeah.
Oh, he was talking about the Milner effect earlier.
Tell me exactly what that is. What is it? I was waiting for him to explain it. Yeah.
Oh, you never seen it?
I'm not sure. Well, if you tell me what it is, I'm crap with the names. If you tell me what it is, then I might know.
Basically it's a reaction you get. It's a magnetic reaction. He can probably explain it better than I am. But you ever seen those tracks where they take the
arc, where it goes in the magnetic arc? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the magnetics pushed it along a track, basically.
Oh yeah. Oh, are you talking about like? Oh right. Okay. I thought you were talking about.
So I mean, if that would be the cause of the fluid motion of the sky, that would.
Oh right. Yeah. Right. Right.
The Meissner effect.
Yeah, the Meissner effect.
Yeah. Well, but those things, they use Hallback arrays, which are arranged where it's a vertical magnetic.
Yeah.
The vectors flux. Where in our realm, it's more like an electromagnet,
and it would cause extreme
or something like
in that case too. These.
Well, you got Joule's heating in the Curie temperature, like in the Earth, that's gonna weaken magnetic field until it cools above the Curie temperature.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, come on. So, right.
He's looking it up, I think.
Yeah. Right, are we in there?
This is some of the things I want to cover too.
It's also like vast and thin, so it's a really vast electromagnetic conductor.
So, right, Meissner effect. Right, so article is condensed matter physics. Meissner effect is the expulsion of magnetic field from a superconductor during its transition to the superconducting state when it is cooled below the critical temperature. This expulsion will repel. Right, so this is kind of what it's doing. Okay, the German physicist and Robert discovered the phenomenon in 1933 by measuring the magnetic field distribution outside superconducting tin and lead samples. Right, okay, I'm getting you. So this would be a diagram of the Meissner effect. Magnetic field lines represented as arrows are excluded from a superconductor when it's below its critical temperature. Right, the Meissner effect was given phenomenal explanation. Right, okay, whatever. There. This equation known as I just want to know. Right.
You can demonstrate this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I get this kind of tells me what it's doing coupled with this, but I just wanted to know if this is based on actual demonstration. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen it demonstrated.
In superconductor.
I just posted a link of a demonstration in the StreamYard.
Okay, go on. Okay, let's see. We're at.
StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, in private. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
We're gonna have fun with physics. There you go.
It's only 58 seconds. Sorry, I've got to get this video finished because I'm not doing it another day anyway. You know what I mean? So
I don't know what it just has the whatever the yeah, just play it.
You've probably seen it before, PJ.
Yeah, it's only 58. It's only 58 seconds. I'm not playing it. I'm playing it. Right, here we go. So, yeah, I think I know what's got to happen.
He's going to put it on this magnetic.
Yeah. Of course.
Now you see what I was saying about the stars actually, and they're put in motion by God, obviously. So if this is an effect, it would actually, and it would get the, like, especially at the north, the pole itself. If you look at Mikey's observations of
It's a
North
track
Pole,
of magnets, isn't it?
It needs a homogeneous field, but these Hallback array, you see those little cubes, those magnets, they're
That's what I'm saying.
aligned.
These are magnets, aren't they? And
Right, they're individual. Yeah,
Right.
what?
So what are these? These are negative. These are negative facing up.
They're just all aligned the same, homogeneous, like north, south,
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
up, down.
Got you. Right. Cool. No, I've seen this before. This is really cool. I just didn't know it was called the Meisner. That's what I'm saying. If I see it, I know what it is. You know what I mean?
But something like that doesn't equate in a realm because it ain't going to be across the entire vast and thin expanse. It's a Hallback array.
Yeah.
It'd be more like an electromagnet inductor.
Cool, so it's even doing it from the underside. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's defying gravity, you might say. What's gravity again?
Not that.
No.
That's really cool.
There's no gravity in play there. That's the point.
Yeah. It's so cool, man. I didn't know it was called that. I didn't know it was called.
And that is the only thing with zero resistance that they could say, because I say everything on Earth has resistance in common, and is superconductors. Superconductors are the only thing that we just seen right there that has zero resistance.
I would definitely say there's probably superconductors in nature somewhere, and maybe the heavens may be one of those places.
Well, one of them is ether.
Yeah,
ether is a conductor, and I don't know if ether has resistance, bro.
That's your opinion. Anyway, let's continue. Let's get this done.
Is this tiny little turd, a small island off South America. Like I said, close to its mainstream narrative, but the main lie is its size. It's not continent number 7. It's a small
lie is you.
Yeah, I thought it was a peninsula off of the ice shelf.
Right.
Not an
island, a remnant of the Land of Fire. That dot right there, that's the Ross Ice Shelf, also known as the Ice Wall. Scary, right? How are we going to get over it? How are we going to get around it? We must be trapped. In your minds, maybe.
No.
You've been brainwashed into believing in an ice wall with zero evidence of its existence whatsoever.
And you're believing it's not there with zero evidence. You know, it's obviously there's no, I mean, there's been photos of ice walls for sure. There's been videos of ice walls for sure. But it's just whether those ice walls are circling the Earth, which I think they are. You know, if they exist, and it would make sense on our Earth that something like that would hold in the oceans. It doesn't say it biblically for sure that there's an ice wall holding it in, but it gives you that type of design in your head if you look at Hebrew cosmology.
Well, why do you think I brought up the Meisner effects again, just to make a kind of an illustration of what would be going on?
Of course, I get you. It's understandable, bro. But again, he states everything as though it's absolute fact. And like he's a better flat earther than anybody else because he's not taking. Yeah, well, he doesn't say that, but I'm getting that impression because he knows this about flat earth. We all believe in this AE map type thing. You know, when we don't live in a bloody map, it just serves its purpose. You know what I mean?
Well, it's an illustration. Yeah.
Right.
And the rest of it falls into cartography. But I mean, we manipulated that a long time ago. I'm pretty sure that once they started discovering the new lands as it goes, that they definitely didn't tell us everything in the process, especially the people who want to keep certain things for themselves.
Right. I understand it serves its purpose. Absolutely. It does what it does. I'm not as doted on it like all day Betty Angel, you know, but what he says is totally in the contrary to that, like he's the only one that knows something different.
Is he? Okay.
Well,
maybe he's on to something. I don't know. But the thing is, I don't think he actually rule out everybody else. Yeah.
Right.
When millions of people woke up to the realization that we don't live on a globe, the court knew that our next step was to go look for ourselves. So they conditioned everyone to believe in their ice wall that traps you in your mind like their globe used to. It's really sad to see how effective the deception was. What else are you willing to believe without any evidence whatsoever?
You need to show us that it's not true.
These islands are also part of the Land of Fire.
It's what he's claiming. We didn't make the positive claim that it is true. You're coming to us and saying, I can debunk your ice wall that you never said you had. I said I think it's a big possibility. I don't know for sure. But from my understanding, it would make sense. And God can create that. So, I haven't made the positive claim. You came to us saying, this is what you believe, I can debunk it. So you need to.
We'll see if he takes his trip.
Okay.
But these are hidden on the court's modern maps. The second landmass on Monty's map was completely destroyed with no remnants left on the lunar map. Once our current and coming ice age are complete, there'll be nothing left down here.
In 2030, we've got a little ice age coming. Right? Yeah, well, this is what he's saying. What does this say? Explore scientific predictions suggesting a little ice age could return by 2030 due to decreased solar activity and sunspot cycles. Sunspots. Predictions of mini ice age by 2030. Overview of solar activity changes. Recent scientific models suggest that the sun may enter a period of significantly reduced activity between 2030 and 2040. This phenomenon, known as the grand solar minimum, could lead to conditions reminiscent of the historical Maunder minimum, which occurred from 1645 to 1715. During this time, Europe experienced notably harsh winters and agricultural challenges.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull this famous one. Can I see a paper on it?
Well, exactly. I mean, I don't know if this is just him type something out or this is something, an article that someone wrote of a possibility of something.
I want to see where they came to the conclusion. I see their hypothesis, their experiment, and all the rest.
Right. You'd like that, of course.
Galicia was decimated too.
You're not going to
on the lunar map, there's a faint line in between these landmasses. I wish I could give you more than my scribbles.
He's doing the same as what the ballers do, man. He's presenting something and saying I can prove it, but doesn't.
Vibes' map, but I'm not a very technical man. If you do have the technical skills to create a similar type map like Vibes' map,
that kind of looks like that kind of looks like I know what it is, but it kind of looks like a globe.
with my corrections to it, obviously I'd pay you for your services. Please get in touch. So Galicia is about the same size as Canada, America, and Mexico
Hold
combined.
on, what was he asking for then?
He's asking for a cartographer to step in and try to
Right, so that's what he definitely would need that, because he's made a load of claims about maps that differ significantly from other maps round about the same time, and making them as their absolute proof, so it would be a brilliant idea for him if he's doing this picture,
Yeah, there's a few zetetic cartographers out there. I'd know one here in Denver. If you want me to get him in touch with him, I can go see if I can find the guy. It's been a while since
if you go to the first episode, he's in my comment section. If you go to his channel through there and then comment any of his videos, do you want me to get his link for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, let's go to the
first. I'm having fun with this.
Let's go to the first video. Hold on. It's not. That's not. That's David's one. So let's do to this way. Let's go. This way. That way. This way. My. This way. that way. This way. My. Ha ha, this away. Ha ha, that away. Ha ha, this away. My oh my. Ginger Fishman is brilliant, man.
Yeah. From what I'm getting is there's nobody who's gonna back any of our citations because we don't agree with mainstream. There any what do you call it, independent cartography is not going to be taken seriously.
Right.
So we'll have to do this shit on our own.
There he is.
Yeah.
His channel. Yeah. I've subbed to him just in case. He's only got this video up, but obviously
I'd love to see him take an expedition, man. You know,
if you type, so do you want the video? Do you want the video link or his channel?
I want to get in touch with him.
Right. So you want his channel?
Yeah.
So there you go. You could probably, has he got an email there? We'll just go into his comments and ask him for his email and ask him to get, you know what I mean? Copy it. And it says if anybody else wants his link, gadgets. That's his link. And there you go, bro.
Drop it in the main chat.
Yeah, I'll drop it in here as well.
I got it. Don't worry. You don't have to drop it twice.
Okay, cool. Right. Back to
I subbed to him too. So I'll post in there and I'll talk to him. See if he'll actually. I mean, I've offered people like my email, my phone number, and nobody wants to use it to have an actual conversation. They just want to do things online. It's annoying.
Yeah, if you go to his comments, you'll see that Vlad has said, I'll be part of the crew. I'm already trained up and all that, you know. I commented and I was like, well done, Vlad, nice one. But, you know, I didn't realize there was a few things that this guy was going to say that pissed me off a little bit, you know. But that's just by the by. Whether he pissed me off or not, I don't think his information is like he's saying these things are factual when they're actually not. You don't know for sure. I'm not saying that they could be completely wrong. They might be true, but you're talking like it's fact. Like nobody else knows, but you do. You know? Anyway.
Anywho. We're going to have fun with ice.
Ice, baby. Nice, I like it. Nice, baby. Right, let's do it.
Get on.
Obviously, I'd pay you for your services. Please get in touch.
He's got money.
Galicia is about the same size as Canada, America.
If he wants a crew to help him out, I mean, I think it's a good venture. But don't tell us that these lands are fucked unless you've seen it and been there and with the crew first. I mean, I thought he was getting the crew to go there again. You know what I mean? So he had people to prove it, you know, witnesses. You know, I thought he'd already done it himself and like he took pictures and that, but this was going to be the mind-blowing stuff. But the reason he wanted a crew is because he could have been taking pictures of anywhere. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. Or whatever. Always better to have a witness. So that's what I thought he was doing, but he hasn't even seen them yet, by the looks of it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think that's what he wants to do.
There we go.
Mexico combined. Look at the size of the cache. The fact that they give us Australia, but not this.
You mean Lecaque? Lecaque poo-poo.
Go to the extreme.
Interview with a vampire.
Yeah. It means shite. Interview with a vampire.
What time is Keith coming on today?
It'll be normal time. He'll be. Oh no, he's not on today. It's me. It's on today. Tonight. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah.
So,
it's Tuesday.
Yeah. I could do what I wanted to do.
After this is finished, I mean, hold on. We've got 12 minutes to go, so 6 o'clock. We'll be finished about 6. It's probably about half an hour. So I'll be coming on like that'll be hold on a sec. That'll be 7.
2:33.
After from now, hold on, that'll be from now, oh shit, maybe. That's going to be 6 o'clock, so 8, 9, 8:30. Yeah, that's 2.5, 2 3/4 hours away from now. Probably, I'm going to be on.
Yeah, there was like a year, not a year, like 6 months ago after the TFB thing, there was a group of cartographers that got together and studied a couple of these maps and put together a better idea of what you're looking at.
Right.
And I can't seem to find it anymore. Like it just disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff that's on the internet, I can't find any of the link. So
that happens a lot.
I wonder why.
I wonder why exactly. I wonder why. Maybe getting close to something.
Yeah.
Lens to hide it from us. I'm guessing this is a landmass that the cult inhabit for themselves. I've collected a dozen clues and hints that this is the case, like this photo from inside Air Force One, JFK's presidential plane.
Yeah, we've seen this photo. Everybody's seen this photo.
The JFK one? Yeah.
Yeah, with the thing in the background, yeah.
Look at Ken, he's sitting straight up there. He's not slumped over in the seat.
No, certainly not.
No hole in his head.
Yeah, it's a strange one. Like, I mean, it has got a landmass there, but it doesn't seem to be like a wall round about it. I get what you're saying here, but again, this is a visual representation of something that's possible, or maybe doesn't exist. I don't know. Again, it's not a photo. It's not a photo. It's something that's been painted or built.
Well, it's carved into the wood by the looks of it, maybe, or printed on it. But they're using this for probably a flight map.
Well, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying. There's different uses for these maps as well. So sometimes they're designed for what they need to do, rather than for how accurate the land masses are on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What time were you coming on again?
From now, 2 hours and 40 minutes. So just over 2.5 hours.
That should give me time.
And no, that's not Australia. That's Lakesh. It's highlighted in lots of old war
I could make it like 3 hours away.
Lakesh has good weather,
well,
easy and quick to access. Plus, this continent didn't see much destruction during the Little Ice Age. We've already been quickly over Nova Guinea, aka Australia, New Zealand.
Nova Guinea, yeah. I mean, okay, whatever. I mean, fine, land and all that, but
I get where he's going, PJ. Yeah. He wants to find the seventh continent.
That's fine. I mean, fine. If it's all good, great. But
he may know where it is.
He's made claims about people on Australia and people original native to America and stuff like that, which he can't possibly know is true. I mean, apart from I'm talking about people on it rather than the landmass itself. But whatever with the landmass. But the thing he said earlier about the people, he can't say that for sure. Well, he can't say it about the Messiah either. But still,
I think the Nazis know more than we do.
Well, yeah, it's a possibility too.
Yeah,
100% a possibility.
Why do you think we have surrounding islands?
Yeah. Well, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's not because they're playing cowboys and Indians, and then
no, they weren't.
But still, look at all this land south of Australia. Onto Petilia. This was completely missing off Vibe's map locations. The creepy thing is, in 1587, this continent was inhabited by a civilization of people described in Monty's map. And bear in mind, he was correct about the Nova Guinea people, so chances are he's right about the Petilia peoples too. Less known, but this is what I've got.
Not necessarily.
In these countries, it's not allowed for foreigners to live there, and everyone goes naked, so we're seeing a trend, and is very white. Very white to me sounds odd, coming from white Caucasians. During my research, I did find a fair few photos of New Guinean people painting themselves white, and they did this to scare off peoples and other tribes. Or maybe they were just pale-skinned. On to what I call Vista Free. Remember on the Mont...
Say again.
They're like a ginger. Yeah.
I think they were, they're...
albino.
Yeah. Albino. Well, I don't know so much about it. My hair was like that when I was a kid, and my eyebrows are still like that now. But this guy's certainly an albino. I think he's a black guy that's an albino. But this kid is Yeah, I would say he's borderline albino, but my hair used to be that color. You know?
I know a few Navajos that are albinos.
Yeah.
And
borderline.
What?
Oh, PJ was saying that one kid was borderline albino.
Oh.
He's
yeah.
I
say some mad things. I say some contradictory things sometimes.
Yeah, I know a matriarch of the Navajo tribe. She actually is an albino. So she has no pigment in her eyes neither. It's just really weird, dude. She gets extreme migraines. She can't stand if she gets artificial light.
Sensitive, sensitive to the sun. Photosensitive, I'd say it's called. Yeah.
And I want to shout her out. Miss Mini Goats is actually
Miss Mini Goats.
Yeah,
nice.
Margie Mini Goats.
Is she the goat?
I don't know.
Greatest of all time.
Yeah, but I hear Mikey's the goat, not anybody else.
Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about Mikey. Damn. Okay, sorry, man.
Oh, by the way, the Navajo girl, they're all flat
free.
Okay, that's really good.
Yeah, that's the way the Navajo Nation is, and even the Hopis lean that way too.
Right, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Well, it's a lot. There's a lot of cultures that don't get pushed in.
Exactly. There's a lot. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of cultures that's not indoctrinated because they haven't been to school enough. But that's good. In my opinion, that's good.
The man eaters in the Amazon are even flat earthers.
There you go, man. You know it.
There you go.
How about those Himalayans? What was the cannibals we watched on the?
Or New Guinea, sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
The ones in India that we were watching, the tribe.
Oh, when was that? Yeah, that was a while ago, was it? When?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a while ago, yeah.
They don't go around hunting people. They just go around collecting stupid people that die.
That's right. Yeah.
Remember on the Monty, all three of these continents were called Vista or Land of Vista, implying that there's some type of connection that I've never been able to connect. Maybe one of you can. But look at the size of this landmass. We could fit 3 of our world's land combined into this area. It's gigantic. And the chances are this entire area is fully built out with ancient and old world infrastructure.
But you're just
speculating. Yeah.
Speculating that this is a landmass. It's a bloody reflection it's definitely a reflection. You know what I mean? I mean, come on.
It makes me want to go back in time, you know?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah. You got the DeLorean.
Possibly even populated.
Yeah, flying DeLorean, get fitted with a flux capacitor and the Mr. Fusion, you're all the way, bro. All the way.
Maybe
it doesn't come as standard, you can get the DeLorean, might get it come as flying in standard, but you won't get the Mr. Fusion, bro.
Vista 2, a series of lands twice the size of Europe. Again, I bet this land is fully built out.
Where you're getting the plutonium, I don't know. I'm not sure.
The plutonium? You got some?
No.
I think one of them was like.
Go ahead, Chris.
Oh no, that is hilarious. Warping space time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's where it is. We're warping space time. That's where the hidden lands are.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
And the last gem, Vista 1, previously known as Atlantis. Destroyed during ancient times, but not sunken like the legend state until the destruction of the Little Ice Age. Obviously vibes.
This Little Ice Age seems to have been quite a big ice age.
I told you it was coming again, dude. I told you.
Yeah, but it seems to have been quite a big ice age. It doesn't seem that little to me the amount of times he's blooming said it and reinforced it,
Yeah. I think he's basing a lot on this, so let's I want to do some research on it. Yeah.
He's actually basing all of his claims on stuff. He's saying that this is definitive. So what's he going to investigate for? If it's definitive, and
it's good to investigate if you need to know. Yeah.
If you know for sure.
Without a doubt, 100%.
Right. Yeah.
Talk to Dave.
Talk to him. Talk to Jesse.
Also figured out that Atlantis was down here, but like most on his layout, scribes mistakenly class Vista 2 as Atlantis. Most that search for Atlantis are taken way off the mark with fantasy. Like in any research, stick to
We don't even know if there really was an Atlantis, and even if there was, you're telling the other people that where they think it is, you're definitely wrong. You know, it could be fallacy upon fallacy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Chris, check the private chat when you get a chance.
Privito chatting.
I don't see nothing.
Oh, I'm getting ready to put something in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Just giving you a heads up.
Cool.
He's giving you a. He's long. I hope he's not giving you a head.
No, I didn't say that. Dude. I don't know where you got that.
My man. Sorry, Lord. Forgive me.
It's the truth. Use logic.
My son.
Atlantis, Atlantean, Atlantic Ocean. Now, quickly going back to the different timelines of architecture. Now you're starting to understand the 4 different timelines. There's ways that we can prove the pre-reset timeline people did not build.
Section he said about the flood. He says I can prove your flood as well. It was 1500 years BC. I'm like, no. You know, it's 2300 years BC, and he's telling me factually it's 1500 BC. I'm like, no. But you never know. It's a possibility.
I want to see where he gets his info from. Where did he get the timeline?
That's the thing. He's not showing. He's just showing the. I don't know. He's showing quite a lot, but it's the searchable. It's what you can search yourself. And again, I'm repeating myself, but he's speculating on what we can all search. That we've seen all this before. We've all speculated on it, but never stated as definitive proof, like as much as this guy's trying to like impose it through his video. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's definitely his point of view, but I mean, to say
he believes this. I think he believes it. I don't think he's lying or anything intentionally, but I do think he believes it.
He's a Scotsman, right? Yeah.
He's got Scottish family. Yeah, I don't know if he was born there, but his mum and dad were both Scottish. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
The stunning ancient and old world architecture. As Monty states, these outer landmasses were not yet well known. Monty's 1587 map was made towards the end of the pre-reset timeline. 20 years later, the world went to shit. So we know it wasn't the pre-reset timeline that made these structures.
It went to shit. It is still shit. It's still going to shit.
The politicians keep doing the shit they're doing.
Shit. Oh, it's perpetually in shit.
We see all over places like Australia. The main mud floods happened between 16 and 1700.
Yeah, what have you said?
The narrative says that these Australian structures weren't built until the late 1800s, but all of them are severely mud flooded. So they either built all of these palaces.
It's always severely mud flooded, is for a fact. I understand that these buildings are slightly below the pavement and that, but there could be other reasons. You just straightforward attribute, everybody does attribute it straight to the mud flood. And if there was one in the first place, and again, if there was one, I would believe it would come through Noah's flood. So that would mean these buildings would have had to been there before Noah's flood. And I'm not sure about that, you know?
I think it's well after Noah.
Yeah, I would think so. But I mean, if it is what he's saying, then it would have to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think it was like it happened like all at once. Can you put a finger on an event that would cause that? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, to me, it would. The only thing it could do that if there was such thing as a mud flood is Noah's, and that, you know, the waters receded after a year. So, you know, make of that what you will.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Well, I don't know how long it took them to fully recede, but they started receding just after a year, you know.
Maybe they correlate somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's God world, man. It's you can do what it do.
Think about after that great event happened, how much when the fountains of the deep broke up, how loose the ground would be, and building massive structures on it like this would actually maybe cause it to sink, maybe or liquefy.
Like, is Venice not still sinking today?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's probably other places that, like I think Holland, especially. I think that whole country just kind of sinks all the time.
It's flat, isn't it? Very flat and bloody.
The same with the even in Americas and like the coastal lines.
All the sinkholes, a lot of sinkholes. Of course, these things happen, bro.
The Gulf of Mexico, any larger cities there actually sunken into the ground too as it goes. So yeah, right. I think it happens in places.
100%.
There you go.
Bury them all in mud. Or these buildings were built pre-mud flood. So these structures are clearly built pre-reset and pre the Little Ice Age.
He's given it a date.
And we know it was
1869. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no guarantee. Yeah, I would say they're built before that, but there's no saying it's a bloody reset.
Yeah. Oh, it's a catchphrase in the community.
I know.
The Nova Guinea peoples, the Brasilia Kingdom's people that built these structures. Ancient and old world buildings all over Australia, which are of the same architectural style as structures in England, France, Spain, and the rest of the known world. It's an impossibility that the Nova Guinean people built their structures in exactly the same way, especially with these people having no contact with the outside world during their timeline. The Nova Guineans inherited this land and its infrastructure just as the rest of the pre-reset timeline did. Just as our timeline inherited what was left from our pre-reset timeline. These buildings were created by the ancient and old world timelines people before their own demise. Clearly the ancient and old world timelines people inhabited all lands, including the outer ring of landmasses that surround us. Monty's time, the people pre-reset to us, obviously had a higher knowledge about our world compared to our dumbed-down timeline.
So, is he saying that the waters are contained by a load of land masses that are not ice, but land masses?
Yeah, but I think beyond those land masses, I think there's a...
Yeah, he thinks there's more land beyond that. It's not just, I don't think he just thinks it's within what we would say on the AE sort of thing, in that contained area there. He's beyond that containment, isn't he?
Uh-huh.
And what they usually say, like Dave Weiss and that say, or kind of push, when there's no evidence for it. I mean, they think they found gates and stuff, like these 4 gates coming out of between these 4 land masses. Isn't there something like that? Some kind of like gateway out to them?
Yeah, well, there's always been myth, or not just myth, there's been stories of, like the gates.
Right. Yeah. Right. I mean, fine if there is, but prove it.
Well, there has been people trying to, and actually there's a few expeditions just recently, within the last 2 years, that have gotten further into the summer gate, what they say it is. The Russian expeditions. Yeah.
I suppose this is what he's trying to do in it by getting a crew.
Yeah. Could be. Hey, more power to it.
Maybe you can compromise and do a thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to get there.
He won't be. No, but the thing is, he won't be allowed to sail there. He wants to sail.
Yeah.
How's he going to be able to sail to the outer lands when you're not allowed to go past the 60th?
Yeah, we'll have to make a run for the border.
And for the border. Oh. Nice.
Humanity has never been.
Run to the hills.
This stupid. Right. Before the ice wall lovers start pointing around the lunar edge and screaming ice wall, let me show you a crappy experiment I did.
What?
Crappy?
This black piece of paper represents our world. Everything we see on the Monty and lunar maps.
What? This is going to be an experiment.
Where's the IBDB in your control? I'm waiting to see.
I think he means a little demonstration, a test.
Yeah.
Maybe a test, maybe.
It could be. Yeah.
I won't say an experiment. Well, it's not a scientific experiment. You can call it like when we say things like oh yeah, I don't know, your 13-year-old kid, your 13-year-old or your 16-year-old son went and he kissed a boy instead of a girl, and they say, oh, he was just experimenting. I mean, to that kind of extent, I suppose it could be called an experiment, but a scientific experiment, it can't. Not unless it's some kind of IV DV, which I think they're both him in the paper.
Well, let's see what
All
experiment.
around our known
Oh, what's this? What experiment is this now?
I'm telling you,
world, I've placed
one of
other
those natural
charts
experiments.
representing other landmasses beyond. I've got a round mirror. This represents our moon's reflection. It's in no way to scale, but that doesn't matter. You'll get the point. The camera represents our perspective looking up at the moon.
Okay.
And as I rotate the moon around our world, this is a reflection, our perspective.
Okay.
All we see is a round reflection of the immediate land around us. But we can't even see the full black rectangle piece of paper, only a small circle part of it.
Okay.
So does that prove that the rectangle is actually a circle? No, because we can step back and we know 100% that there's more than the little circle that we can see from ground level. My logical mind only gives two possibilities. This circle is the edge of the known world.
There's a lot of speculation involved with this logical mind. I get what he's saying, but this is nothing new what he's saying. Like the moon mirror, we know that the part that's meant to be the Earth is only a little portion of it. You know what I mean? So we know that they think the rest of it is the extra lands or something. You know what I mean? So I don't see the point. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man.
A barrier, maybe
7 minutes. Thank goodness, it's nearly finished.
Even an ice wall, a sealed unit from that point onwards. Or, like I said with my experiment, when you look into your bathroom mirror, do you see the reflection of the entire wall behind you, or just a part of it? Knowing for a fact that these hidden lands exist, this creates more issues and questions.
There you go.
We know for a fact that our local...
We know for a fact. How can you know for a fact when you're looking at the moon and telling us that this is what's on the Earth? That's what Buffy did.
I was going to say something earlier about the final experiment, but I think we found it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Duffy did that. He looked at the sky to say this is what's going on there. That's what you're doing here. You're looking at the moon and saying that's what's on the Earth. And you're saying it factually when it's not a fact, bro. What the heck, man?
What the heck?
Moon and...
What the heck, man? That's me trying to be polite.
Yeah, that's what Phoenix says.
What craters? This is shit. What craters, man?
Madness, isn't it? What haters? What haters?
Say hi to them.
Who said haters? What haters?
Haters.
Hey,
where?
No, I said craters, like on the
craters. Right. Got you.
Yeah, that's
where the heck is? I just seen Gematria. Where's Gematria? I can't see Gematria in chat. Oh, Gematria, you're on my backup channel, Gematria.
Yeah, that's why you can't see.
I'm near enough finished anyway, but I'll give you the link to come over. You're on the backup, unless you want to stay over there. That's entirely up to you.
We need some math done, so tell him to come over. He's already put some math in there already.
There you go.
6, 5, 4, 6, 5, 7, 6.
Oh, there we go. Can't wait for this. We're nearly done. We're nearly done.
Both circle and spiral around our north. But if this outer land, large enough to fit 3 times our world inside, doesn't get the warmth from our local sun, it must be in darkness and frozen. Now, this is just a theory until I prove it, and I eventually will because I'm right.
Oh, wait a minute, PJ.
It would be a waste to create this massive land.
We'll prove that if that was a place and it's continually frozen, then how are you going to be able to stand those temperatures?
Bring a blanket. Yeah.
Bring a blanket. I mean, what? I mean, he's talking about further out than what we think our containment is.
Yeah, but I mean, if he could find such thing, it would be fun. Yeah.
It'd be cool. I mean, if that happened, then obviously the Earth would be a lot bigger, but it's not outside our containment. Our containment would be bigger. But then that would make no sense with the circuit the sun takes. Why would there be extra lands when the sun doesn't reach there? That makes no sense.
I don't know. Good question. But I mean,
see, that's to me it's like God's doing things in vain. He doesn't do that.
Yeah. But I mean, he's not like claiming there's trillions of planets in our galaxy or whatnot.
No, this is a lot more credible than that. Absolutely. But it's not fact. It's not fact.
And stars are made of giant gas balls that let off neutrino light that we can capture.
Maybe it's another test. Is the moon been smashed? Is it a rock or is it nuts and dimples?
But this is not fact, is it? You know, and he's saying it is. You know, you heard it. He actually said it. We know for a fact. He said
not this time. He said this is his theory. Is what he said this time.
But here, but
go back a little bit. You'll say.
Yeah, but here he said we know for a fact. Listen.
Yeah, I thought you said theory.
Issues and questions.
Hold on.
We know for a fact that our laws exist.
We know for
this
a fact.
Creates more issues and questions. We know for a fact that our local moon and sun both circle and spiral around our north.
Yeah, there you go.
But if this outer land, large enough to fit 3 times our world inside, doesn't get the warmth from our local sun, it must be in darkness and frozen.
Now here's where he says theory.
It must be. See, that's a fact.
Yeah, I got that part in our sun circuit. I got you. Yeah. But he does say, like, right next, he'll say the theory is that there's the other frozen land. That's the theory.
Yeah. I mean, this is the possible. I get it. But he's saying this factually and he knows this. Then it's okay to speculate. Like I say, that there's nothing wrong with that. But when you're telling me it's a fact and you haven't got the proof yet, that's a different thing. Just a different case. Yeah. I mean, that's why he wants the clue, obviously. Eh? He's saying he knows this. Well, show me before you tell me you know it. Because what you're doing is doing the same as what TFE did, making a hype about it before you've done it. You know what I mean? So, like, to me, it seems a little thing like, oh, we're going to do this thing. Once I get a crew, and we're going to do this thing. But put a video out saying this is fact first, like TFE. You know? In fact, I'm great in the sack. Is that what you said? What? What are you talking about? Oh, Ryan's in there as well. I thought Ryan was on this side. No, Ryan's this side. Right, okay. It's a fact. I'm great in the sack. Ryan's on both sides. Blooming hell, Ryan. Where are you? Are you staying there? Are you coming to my side or what? It's up to you. Do what you want. Do what you want.
Now, this is just a theory.
You go to the toilet. If it needs to be stopped, let me know.
I prove it, and I eventually will because I'm right. It would be a waste to create this massive landmass, plus possibly more beyond, to only allow a tiny part of it to be livable and accessible. It just doesn't make sense to me. And whenever something doesn't make sense to me, it's always because it's wrong. My soul resonates with the truth and receives information directly from source. And I feel it in my bones that these lands are habitable. If this area wasn't receiving warmth, the land and oceans would be frozen. There wouldn't be any distinctive features between the frozen land and seas. And the moon's reflection would look more like this. But that's not what we see. We see separate land and liquid oceans.
He says he resonates with the truth and that his truth comes from the source. What does that mean? I mean, I would say God is the source, but is he saying that? Is he saying that? That to me seems a bit, you wouldn't say, I would say Holy Spirit or Jesus or God, not the source. That sounds a bit strange to me. Sounds a bit.
His source is like the internet, the large language model AI is using.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. No, I mean, if there were frozen lands out there, how are you going to get to them in a frozen ocean?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, but he's saying, I think he's saying that then they can't be frozen then, isn't he? Surely.
What?
I don't know. Let's see.
Indicating warmth and light.
Warmth.
Where?
How could the moon reflect darkness and show landmasses in
How can the moon reflect darkness and show land masses? So he's saying that these areas, if they are real, because other people, then they're not frozen. You think they'd be frozen, but they're not. So does that mean there's other sun?
Good question.
such detail? The only logical explanation would be this area has its own heat and light source.
Ooh!
The sun and moon are yin and yang. You can't have one without the other. And you can't have either without their power source.
I'm done.
Magnetic.
I'm done.
You know where he's going, right? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. The black sun. He's got to be some kind of polar sun. He's got to be another sun. Whatever it is, he's wrong.
Yeah, there's been legend of two suns, though. You know.
Legend. No, it's not scriptural. I'd rather go scriptural than legend.
You been to Legend?
My unproven theory is that this land has its own sun and moon.
All the food.
It's got
light,
its own sun,
a power source,
and its own moon. Right? No, where in scripture does it say? See, but he doesn't go by scripture, so he would say things like this. I have to say no because I believe in scripture. No, that's not what he's talking about, Ryan. I don't know, but he's talking about another moon as well. He's talking about extra lands with their own light source, right?
Their own heat source, yeah.
He's not talking about. He's probably not talking about the same thing that you're thinking of.
No, let's see how you break this down.
Own place, own sun. I mean, it's ridiculous.
So Vista
magnetic
3.
north.
Right.
Once becoming out of range of our lunar map, the next moon will come into view. Our moon and sun are not unique. I don't know how far the land goes before its inevitable containment, but at the end of the day,
so our moon and sun are not unique. There's more.
Yeah, but that was a theory in the Iron Realm.
Wow. Scripture doesn't tell us that. It would be important. Something like that would be recorded in creation. It's not. That would mean there's more people living there when there's no evidence of that. You know what I mean? There's nowhere in scripture that would say that.
Any of you. And there's only two ways that we can find out.
He sat there and said Jesus came from a rape. He's a rape baby. Do you think I'm going to believe him with this crap as well? It's the same crap that Dave Murphy pushes. The same guy who says he had the bloody planes in 9/11. What planes?
I thought he said he saw it.
He had them. He said he had them.
Okay.
Yeah. He did. Well, the thing I seen, the last thing I reviewed of him, he said he had them and that. Don't know about seeing them, but he certainly said he had them.
Okay.
And gain back the secret libraries and knowledge.
If he did say he as well, then I missed that part. But he definitely did say he had them.
So he's making reference to the Truman Show now.
Yeah. The link's there if you want to come in, Ryan.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've only got 4 minutes left, but you're still welcome to come in. We've got a song to go as well.
A song?
Yeah, yes, Dan. I'm singing. No, I'm joking.
Istanbul.
Ooh.
I need help from truth seekers and content creators to help push the information on this documentary.
So he's asking John Levy for help?
Oh, yeah. Come on. I like John Levy's stuff, but again, it's speculation. And I do think that some of these images are AI generated. I don't know if he knows it, but I think some of them are. You know. Hey, how you doing, Ryan? You good?
Speaking of the devil.
Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, John Levy. I do like looking at his pics and stuff, but I can't be sure how many of them are legit. You know, you don't ever have to be invited in, bro. If the link's there, you just come in. You know that.
Yeah, I know. I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, Gadget.
Though, I was just gonna say, like, because there's so many things we don't know. I mean, there's got to be something else going on, right? Like, I'm not sure that the moon is actually a photograph of the Earth either. I'm not saying that I believe that. It does look like it at some point, you know, like some of the stuff they've shown us does kind of appear that way. But does that really make any sense to you?
It doesn't
think
make
about
it. It doesn't make any sense
It
to me.
doesn't
I
really
mean, I
fit
think
in.
I'm not sure of the moon map thing. I'm open to it. I don't think that's what it is. You know, but if I was wrong, then I'm wrong. I was open to it, and I thought it was interesting when I first heard about it. Without a doubt.
Yeah, of course.
Without a doubt. But I think if there was lands out there, there was another sun, there was another moon. You know, I think things would be a lot different, and I think we'd be told about it in scripture. I think it'd be important. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I think there probably would be more evidence for it.
Yeah, and even in the extra biblical stuff, it doesn't say things like that. Even though there's stuff it might, you know, allude to two suns and stuff like that, but it wouldn't say like other sun, other moon, in other lands way outside of like where we are here, sort of thing. It just wouldn't make sense scripturally, I don't think. But again, who am I? I'm just a mere puny human. Anyway,
well, we know the moon is its own light, and it's cold light.
Right, absolutely, 100%.
There's lots of forms of cold light.
I don't expect channels to repost it.
There you go. Dave was there. Look, Dave. He had Dave
and content creators to help push the information on this
the Crow House
documentary.
I don't know Dollar Vigilante. I don't know that one.
Put truth research.
Don't know this one either.
Back on the right path.
I always think this one. This is the one I'm on. This is the channel I'm on.
I don't expect channels to.
This is seen this before. I think I'm sub to it, but I don't know why. Okay.
You know, that's one of Dave's favorite sites, dude.
Dave, as in
Murphy.
Yeah. Maybe it's through him, or maybe it's just because of him. I know it. Maybe I'm not sub to it.
David White's his favorite website.
Right. So hold on a minute.
And Saab actually goes here a lot.
Okay. I don't know. I could be sub to it. I'm not sure. So I think that's been done, isn't it?
As the truth is against YouTube's community guidelines, and you'll only have your.
Eric Dubé, of course. Like, see, like if he like the flat earth thing is good. Well, in that case, he'd be. I mean, I don't think Eric Dubé talks about extra lands, does he?
Not really, no.
But he's not Hebrew cosmologist because he doesn't believe in the Bible or anything like that.
He links more to like Siam and Middle East.
So I think he's. I mean, when it's going spiritually, I think he's going along Eric Dubé's kind of way. So I think that's him done. You know, I think he's just calling out other channels.
Channel deleted over it.
Looks like it.
But you can give 10 seconds of your time to promote and show your followers.
Yeah, definitely knew Martin Leakey being there.
Where to find this documentary.
I'm sub to date to Jay Dreamers. I like Jay.
Never heard of him.
I don't agree with him on lots of stuff, but I like him. I think he's a cool guy.
He likes jellyfish.
Yeah, he likes the plasma apocalypse thing. Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's something esoteric. No.
I posted it on 17 different social media.
That's life, but no, it's been okay. I'm not sure about that.
I made it so.
Oh no.
What?
Nah.
Why? Why?
No.
I'm going to cry now. Why would you? Why? Even with what you profess, why would you think? Why? How?
Because I got one thing to say, PJ. Because it's moving.
Yeah, but he doesn't say it's moving, does he?
It's moving because it's moving.
But it's moving because it's moving.
It's moving.
It's moving because it's moving. I'm saying, it's pushing because you're pulling, and you're pulling because you're pushing. So there's no such thing as pulling. There's only pushing.
There's only pushing. Yeah.
There's only pushing. So when you have a tug of war, he's pushing and he's pushing they're both pushing, so they should be falling, but they're all taut, tight, and everything because pulling is pushing and pushing is pulling.
I got to ask a question to Ryan right quick. Who has a vid, JJ?
Oh,
Erica.
What the heck? Right, that's him done. That's him done. That's it done.
Just mark my words. Remember what I said. Remember what I said.
I don't really care. I don't want to look. I really wouldn't want to see it.
Thank goodness that's done. The fourth part, finally. That's only took 4 hours today as well. Do the final 10 minutes of it took an hour longer than the last one. That's crazy.
You're setting a record, PJ.
Done it. 4 parts. Got that done in. Last week we started this. Beginning of the week.
Right, so I need to get your seatbelts. It's going to get bumpy.
Yeah, I need to make up tonight's stream before I chill for a bit. So I'm going to play out with the Harry Mac, sort out tonight's stream, chill for a bit, then I'll see you guys in tonight's stream. Don't know what the topic is. I don't know what the bouts is. I think the film is Speed Racer. I think. Let's have a look.
Speed Racer?
I haven't seen it, but I think it's Speed Racer. It's either Speed Racer or like there's one called Old God from 1977 that LJ said I should look at because it's a comedy and it's about God, but I'll keep that for another day. So yeah, it looks like it's either we've got shoot 'em up as well. Yeah, but I think that's more for the weekend. I think it's Speed Racer. Speed Racer, I think. But I don't know what the fights are, guys. I don't know what the fights are yet. I'll find out. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have fun because I'm gonna be at work.
All right. Everyone there. I don't know what the topic is yet either. So.
My schedule changed. It's gonna get worse. I gotta make money.
Oh, Canal says Mag Better Truth is awesome.
He sent me over there. I subbed to it.
Okay, cool. All right, where is it? Where's the link? Is there a link for it somewhere?
I don't know. I
thought you said Canal sent you over there. Right,
he did earlier, not today.
Oh, I see. All right, yeah. I mean, he's not. Hey, Matthew, how you doing? Mars Attack.
Yeah,
we did. I think we've done Mars Attack. I think we did it.
I don't know. I don't think we have.
Fine, but I mean, I think we did it.
You sure?
But if we haven't done it, I can put it on the list. I know what we've got for tonight, but Street Racer. I don't know. I think it's a action comedy thing. John Goodman's in it, isn't he? Something like that.
Yeah, he plays a mechanic. I think the head mechanic.
I don't know the fights. If anybody's got any requests for it, I don't know. It's going to be a long bout. Like it's not like a straight knockout bout. If he gets knocked out, make it like in the late rounds. If anybody's got a bout, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pick one bout when I'm going to sort of stream it. I'll pick one bout and then I'll just leave. I'll leave it open for another one. And if anybody comes in tonight and they've got a bout in mind that we haven't watched, then I'll stick that one on as well. But I'll pick one bout. So we've got 2 fights and then the movie. I haven't seen that. But if we haven't done Mars Attack, I'll put that in the list as well. Let me just check, see if we've done Mars Attack. I thought we'd done it on request before. And they didn't turn up. It might have been Matthew.
I'm gonna drop a name you haven't heard in a while. Bev.
What about him?
QE's doing a treatment on him here. He did something on it.
Cool.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah.
Nice. Mars
Attack.
He's Bev. No, we haven't done it. So we can stick that on. We could stick that on the list. Mars Attack.
Yeah.
No, we haven't done it.
Have you seen Four Jacks? Maybe he's got some fights he might want to watch.
Yeah, Four Jacks will let me know. Either put it in the comments or let me know when we come on later. Well, I won't put it in the title. I'll just put what I'll put in the one I pick. I'll put in the title and I'll say, and I'll leave it open. I'll just say and another classic bout or something. You know, whatever. But just let me know if someone's got a bout in mind. Have you done Payback?
If I'm around, I'll have one in mind.
I don't know if we've done Payback, but V for Vendetta, I don't like that movie, but I would do it if people wanted it. But I want to check out
still
as
waiting
well.
on,
Hold on. I want to check out as well that you must have a delay because you must have a delay, dude. Because it happens quite a lot, doesn't it? Like you got to say something and then he comes in. So I think it's like he must think I've paused at a separate time than what I actually did pause. So it might be a delay or something. I don't know. It happens a lot with these StreamYard and stuff. You know what I mean? As I gotta say, Payback. You mean one with Mel Gibson? I don't think we have done it. But yeah, I want to see if we've got some new ones in HD as well. But V for Vendetta, I don't like that movie. But I would do it for you guys.
Well, thanks, PJ.
That's if you liked it. I mean, I would have to go majority vote because I wouldn't want to submit myself to it. Say again.
I've seen V, but I haven't seen Payback.
V's good. That's old school cheesy now, but it was good when I was a kid. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. If you really wanted to see it, I would do it. I mean, I wouldn't pick it for myself, but I can do it. I would just sit and make up the next day's stream or something.
I need to get a projector. That's what I need.
Projector.
Yeah, that way I can watch the movies.
Good idea. Let's Harry Market. Let's Harry Market. And I'll get tonight's thing sorted. But again, yeah, let me know if you got a bout in mind, guys. And if we haven't done it, I'll do it.
I'm thinking I can't think of one off the top of my head right now. Chris said he might come up with something, I think.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, just let me know later on.
Yeah, if I'm around. He ain't gonna listen to movie advice since I fell asleep on the past two Blade Runners.
Yeah, you did. No, but come up with a battle. That's cool. I'm just checking out V for Vendetta to make sure it's a film I think it. Yeah, it is. It's a film I thought it was. Yeah. No, I wasn't into that movie, but yeah, listen, I don't mind doing it. I'm, like the first. I love The Matrix, but the first time I ever watched The Matrix, I hated it. I watched it again and I loved it. I don't know why I hated it the first time. It's really mad. But sometimes I do that. I watch a film, I don't like it, and I don't give it another chance. And, I know it can change. Your opinion can change on things,
Well, we could all use a little change, PJ.
Absolutely, pal. Right. Harry Mack. Let's do it. Mr. Video File.
What's up, y'all?
We got a podcast. Hold on, we got a podcast. Yo.
Hey, yo, what are you guys up to?
Chilling.
That's what's up. Well, can I do a freestyle for you guys?
Freestyle, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. How many people you guys got with you? Gather around, man.
We got 6.
We got a lot of people right here.
Okay. Hi, nice to meet you all. How you guys doing?
Good.
Are you in school right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What class is this?
This is homeroom.
Oh, okay. All right, dope. So I'm going to improvise off the top of the dome. If each of you could give me like a creative, challenging word to use in my freestyle, that would be dope.
Yeah, spontaneous.
Yeah, that's a good one. Spontaneous. Universe. Hell yeah.
Fantastic.
Desk. All right, there we go. Yep. Destiny. All right, there we go. Those are good. All right, so we got universe. No, sorry, we got spontaneous, universe, fantastic, desk, and then destiny.
Destiny.
Those are the words. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Y'all can hear the music, right?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Yeah. When I spit like this, your brain will bust. I never plan it out, I keep my shit spontaneous. Y'all know I kill it, I own it. I make it happen in the moment. Down with the spontaneity. Every time I rhyme, I slam C's. I kill 'em, I lay 'em in the dirt. I blow your mind when I spit in this verse. Every time I rap, I'm keeping my cool. I was like, hold up, wait, are y'all at school? I don't wanna interrupt your class. They was like, we up in homeroom. But every time I rhyme, y'all know Harry Mack really about to go crazy off the dome soon. I do what I feel when I'm grabbing your words. When I be spitting, I'm rapping absurd. I'm way too sick, I could never be cured. I'm moving fast, leaving it blurred. word, just like your vision when looking at Bigfoot. They saying the kid's good. I do what I'm feeling. Y'all know that I spew the verse. One of the greatest across the whole universe. I come off the mantle when I'm spitting those raw flows. My brain's expanding, sound like the cosmos. I said I get you lifted, whether y'all are high or sober. So dope when I spit the bars, I got people falling over. Yeah, I know my freestyle bars gon' reach ya, cause they was falling over like Leaning Tower of Pisa. Stretch from here to Rome. Harry Mack really in the zone. When I rhyme off the top of the mantle, when I rhyme off the top of the dome, I do this shit, I feel I'm stretching like elastic. Most of these other rappers are fake, they made of plastic. Stepping up to me, the situation getting drastic. How's he sound? Incredible, great, fantastic. I know they waiting for that. Ain't nobody out there who be hating the man. Yeah, every time I rhyme, I bring the remedies indeed. Hey, got the people bugging, this the energy we need. Okay, I'm about to spit until the day that I am dead. Hey, nodding so hard, the headphones fell off your head. Yeah, had to put them back on. Y'all know I get reckless. She's filming on her phone while rocking the silver necklace. Okay, every time I spit, I rhyme till I'm really running out of breath. Hey, this my day job, that's why I'm seated at the desk. Okay, y'all know we didn't come here to F around. Wait, what's going on? Don't let the teacher shut it down. Okay, we back in the chair. Y'all know the Mac get reckless. They up at KIPP schools. They representing in Texas. Y'all know that I break it down for all the fans I'm seeing. When it comes to lyrics at the top of the metal, I'm so cold, damn, I'm freezing. I'm in an ice brick, the best MC. I feel like ain't nobody out there really testing me. I said I'm chefing up, y'all know I got the recipe. I meant to make it in this game, that's my destiny. Hold up, it was predestined, but they ain't hear that. When I be rhyming, I'm delivering the clear facts. Yeah, every time I spit, I do you proud though. Y'all look serious. Where'd the crowd go? Is everything okay? Or is the teacher mad? Uh-oh, shaking his head, yo, I think it's bad. Well, every time I rhyme, I kill him with the free. I'ma teach him how to rhyme. Go ahead, let the teacher see. Let's go.
Is this a video?
Yeah. I'm making videos for my YouTube and social media and all that.
All right, man. Hey.
Oh, man, much love, you guys. Thanks for being.
So remember we did 28 years later, the follow-up to 28 weeks later, 28 days later, 28 weeks later. Well, now they've got another film called 28 years later, The Bone Temple, but it's still on calm version, so I'll have to wait for that to go on.
I thought it would follow like 28 centuries later.
Yeah, well, you'd think. I think they're. I know they made a series out of it. But I think they've made another film. I'm just going to ask if it's a sequel.
Or is it 28 decades?
No, it's actually 28. It's still the same 28 years later, but it's got a subtitle to it, The Bone Temple. Is this a sequel?
Hey, Ryan, if you want to have some fun, click that link in the back in about 10 minutes.
Are you going live with it?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. Me and Vicky are going to record.
You've recorded with it? Oh, yeah. Have you been talking to her? Have you?
Yeah, she said she wanted to do it instead of like do it live, like record it. You know.
Is she awake now? Do you know?
Yeah, she's awake.
Oh, right. Okay, I didn't know. Right. 20 years later, The Bone Temple is this a sequel to 28 years.
The Bone Temple. What does that mean?
Temple.
Okay, it's like the Crystal Temple, the Bone Temple. The Temple of the Crystal Skull. Yeah.
The film is a continuation of the story of 28 years later. Yes. Yeah, nice. Well, this is
the cat's mother.
Yeah, you're the cat's mother. You're the dog's mother. Weirdo.
No, I was cooking dinner. It's only like pinky stuff, but Roger texted me and he said, "Are you awake?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
I don't know. I don't know what time it is there.
No, I'm awake.
He's waiting for that anyway.
Yeah.
And he said, "Do you fancy recording?" And I said, "Can do."
There you go. Well, will you put that money in for me? Because I need to go to thingy first. Well, just let me I'll sort out the stream when I get back. So once I come off here, will you put that in for me? Do
you want it in yours or mine?
No, not mine. I can't have it. Mine's in the red at the minute. It needs to be in yours. Right. I'll do it once I finish. I'm finished now, so I'm just going to say bye, guys. Bless, guys. I'll see you in tonight's stream. It'll be in about it's nearly 7 now. So just give me about 2.5 hours. I'll be on in about 2.5 hours. When are you up at the recording? Tomorrow, man.
See me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do like in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna start recording, and we're gonna do a thing on ice instead of like having a live.
I know. But when you putting it out? Put it out tomorrow or something.
Yeah, or even before I leave, I might put it up.
All right, cool. Right, guys, love yous. I need to get going, so we'll go shopping that as well. I'll see you tonight with whatever topic.
Could you pick up some curry while you're out?
Absolutely.
All right, nice.
Right, best guys, love yous. Hear the sunset's free. It's free.
See ya.
Indeed.
Ta-ta.